last
No, I
session was relatively tame, as some might say. Ansgar and Karina were put on trial, and it was quite the trial indeed. Some of you were present for said trial, some of you weren't. So, yeah, I'll say the trial
Not the desk.
went in Karina and Ansgar's favor. Maybe to them, I don't know. I haven't asked, but they are alive. That is a benefit. They are alive. And everyone got to finally choose their branch of the military. After a speech from the commander of the Survey Corps. Pretty much everyone stayed except for Jordan and Lydia, who both decided to join the garrison.
They are so
Not.
smart.
Did you say they're so smart?
Yeah.
Not even a week into your time in the Scouts, an occurrence has already happened in which two 15 meters that were captured by the Scouts were slain by an unknown assailant. You were each brought in to have your gear examined, and Lydia's gear was found to have been used for this situation. When this information was brought back to the Scouts and Ansgar and Karina, the Scouts pretty confidently stated that they believed it wasn't her who did it. When asked to elaborate, they were brought into the Scouts' headquarters and Rory's office, in which some interesting information was revealed by Commander Rory Rayner to say that they had suspicions of 3 individuals who could be much like Ansgar and Karina, since their birth records were 50 at best. And the one name that they dropped as a suspect to only Karina and Ansgar was Mireya. Since then, Karina and Ansgar were asked not to give this information to anyone and act as if nothing was any different. As the investigation on Lydia went underway, training for your upcoming scouting mission has begun. Ansgar and Karina, you guys have been kind of given your own training with your squads, and they've explained everything to you. Everyone else has been learning the long-range scouting formation as well. On top of that, you've each been taught the importance of your flare guns and what each color flare means. Each squad is expected to have one individual who is carrying a bulk majority of their flares. While everyone is meant to have a flare gun, there is one primary relay individual within the squad. What the fuck? Okay. Since we're on to fun stuff, we'll go here. Hey guys, remember this song?
Yeah.
Doesn't it bring you back?
Happier times.
Happier times.
Oh,
So-
less tears.
In each of your squads, you are expected to essentially choose a relayer for the flares who will have not only a flare gun and the standard amount of flares that everyone holds, but essentially a flare box, which is loaded with more flares just in case they need them, as missions beyond the wall are never really guaranteed to take a long amount of time or a short amount of time. So, as you are taught what each flare means, there are 6 different colors of flare. You're taught that red flares are to signal that a Titan has been spotted. Once a Titan is spotted, someone shoots up a red flare. It is then acknowledged with a green flare. Or no, it's acknowledged throughout with red flares to see where it is coming from. To which the commander then acknowledges with a green flare and also shoots said flare in a direction to signify for the whole formation to shift where it's going. In which case, from the commander outwards, the relayers shoot a green flare of acknowledgement and in the same direction that they're expected to turn to relay said information to every other member of the Scouts. Essentially, your green flare is an acknowledgement and adjustment in the form while out beyond the walls. A black flare is to signal that an abnormal has been spotted, which can either result in engaging or trying to avoid. It is kind of a case-by-case situation that your squad is expected to deal with on the fly. Purple flares are there to signify an emergency. If something has gone horribly wrong, this is also a case-by-case decision in which you have to decide if now's the good time to throw up an emergency flare. And then there's the yellow flare, which you guys have all seen before already with your mission to retake Krolva. It is essentially just there to say the mission is is over. It has either been a success or a failure. That's it. It's just there as we're done.
Green
and a blue flare.
Oh.
The blue flare is to signal a retreat, which each of you only have one of, since it is not your call whether you retreat or not, it is the commander's. Every single one of you has a flare gun, and 2 of each flare, except for the blue flare, which you only have 1 of.
Green was what again?
Green is just an acknowledgement and change direction in formation, fired by the commander before a repeated relay of soldiers.
Okay.
So you're all taught about this, and it is laid out to all of you over the course of a few days. And in general, chat, I'm actually going to send you guys something, because you are shown the formation, and on top of that, you are given, at this moment in time, the location of the commander and the supply squad that is going to be with you. This is your diagram. The green filled in flank area is where the commanders are going to be. Blue is your supply squad. The rest of you make out those formations, which you have been told you will know your formation when the expedition is set to begin. You will be given a diagram of where your squad will be, as well as where Ansgar and Karina are going to be, since they are priority in terms of protection when going out beyond the wall. Okay, I'll pin it. Joe. Oh yeah, I'm in it. There you go. During said time that you guys are learning this, Ansgar and Karina, you guys are also being used and taught. Less taught, more experimenting with Ansgar's proficiency and capabilities to turn into a Titan. The first thing that they do is bring you both out to a field far enough away from the scouting headquarters that it is just your squads. And Matt Hahn is there with your squads and approaches you, Karina, and asks, "You clearly know more about this than any of us. So I guess our first question is, how willing are you to cooperate in terms of giving us information on how this all works?"
I'll give you any information that you want.
Right. Well, I guess we can start things off simple. Ansgar, over here.
Yes.
He motions
sir.
for you to come over, yep.
Mm-hmm.
First thing we need to fully understand is how you do this. What is the trigger to allow for a shift, per se? Karina?
Oh my, can't be English!
Inflicted.
Where's Cammy?
Pretty much, gotta hurt yourself real bad.
There's a little more to it.
There is more to it.
You just say that you have to hurt yourself?
Yeah, I'm frustrated with myself. Hold on.
Unless you want me to elaborate for you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're essentially
I'm mad.
told that you have to draw blood with a purpose or a goal, like a set goal in mind of, I'm transforming to do this, or this is what I am supposed to do. So when, Ansgar, you're told this, you think back to when you were going to the wall and getting ready to transform to start the mission to seal it. In your mind at that moment, it was, I have to seal the wall. When you think about when the cannon was shot at you guys, the thought is, I have to protect my friends. So you've learned that you know how to shift at this moment so long as you can draw blood and have a goal. A set goal in mind.
Yeah.
Once this is brought up to you, Matt stops and thinks for a second before looking at Sarah Phoenix and kind of is like, are you willing to let him try and do so right now? Sarah kind of stops and thinks for a second. Well, I'd rather he know that he can do it now than have to find out that he's incapable while we're beyond the walls and we need him. Matt just gives a nod, and they kind of show you to a more open area where they all surround you from a distance back. Sarah's squad gets ready with their blades out and everything, and you are given the command to shift when you're ready.
God. Okay. I guess my intent would just be what? Fucking become big thing, please.
Yeah. So, with this, let's see. You have to roll a d10, but since you have been given information on how it works and what you are expected to do in order to actually become one, you get to roll with advantage. You have to roll a DC of 5 or higher to do so successfully. If by some chance you roll 2 natural ones, you are going to lose control.
Okay.
Six.
Okay.
You successfully are able to shift. The question I guess I have for you is what is your method? Usually a shifter has kind of a method of drawing blood in some way.
This will just...
Yeah, go ahead.
Slicing my hand open.
Yeah, she just slices her hand open.
Yeah.
So long as you can draw blood.
It's probably what I do. It's what I did when we did the wall sealing mission, was a hand slice. So
Yep. Okay. So you do that. There is a thunderbolt, and within a moment, you are standing in your Titan, full control, and capability. Everyone kind of tenses you see around you, and Matt kind of walks up, not directly up to you, under you, but he stands next to Sarah, and it's like, can you hear us?
Just huge nod.
You see him kind of stop. He's like, looks over at Sarah. She looks at him, and there's like a clear, just like, oh my god, in Matt's face as he's trying to contain himself.
I make Commander paste. It's just no.
Spear. But with that, they run through a couple just quick things, seeing how well you can perform just in general during all this. And for the first couple days, it is just kind of get him to shift, move around, get used to it. The others start to incorporate some of their training into you. And at the end of the day, sometimes you guys even just have moments where they're swinging around you and you're doing squad training where they're using you as a way to be like, don't kill us, but like pretend to fight us. And it becomes like a mock training exercise where they're trying to kind of just enhance their own skills as well as yours if necessary. Everyone else, during the time that Ansgar and Karina are training, you are obviously given time to train as well, but you guys have a bit more free time between missions or lessons and training to do as you please. So is there anything you guys would like to do before we move on to the next training exercise for Ansgar and Karina?
Yeah, I'll say there's a thing that likely happens at some point while Mireya and Fennric are bunked, since you're stuck with me now, bitch.
Yeah, stuck with you.
Yeah. No, at some point in time, you are probably asleep, but all you hear, just like in the corner of the room, is fucking goddamn it. Fucking goddamn it. And you hear just shuffling of paper and garbage.
Mireya's gonna wake up because it's probably like the 6th or 7th time you've done that. Are you good?
You look. It's probably some point like midnight, maybe earlier in the morning, and you just see Fennric huddled in like the corner of the room, almost gremlin style, with just messes of paper about, and like an ink quill. He's like, "Oh, I'm fine."
What's with the paper and stuff?
She
She like gets up and she takes a piece of the crumpled paper and she opens it up to look at it.
It is feverish, almost nightmarish sketches of the Warhammer and the Attack Titan. Just like scrawlings of conspiracy bullshit. Full Pepe Sylvia in Fenric's corner.
There is no Pepe Sylvia. What? Are you sure that you're good? I mean, and she picks up another one. Is it the same thing?
It's essentially the same thing. Yeah, just Fenric.
Man's making
has a-
Slenderman pages, but it's the Attack Titan and the Warhammer Titan.
Kinda,
No.
That's freaky.
Yeah, like you. I'll say you go to grab it. It's like no. Hold on, it's in its right place. Hold on.
It's on the floor.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of room to work with.
Yeah,
Bags
but-
under the eyes. I might have stolen it from some of the officers' offices.
Even or odd?
Sure, odd. Always odd.
Okay. You guys hear a groan for a second before Josh turns on his bed and throws a mug at you from his side table, Fennric, and just goes, "Shut the fuck up!" and then goes back to sleep.
Go back to bed. I'll be up. Right, I'll be done in a second.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to draw correlations between the Titans and their abilities. Ansgar's, Karina's, and maybe there's something to be gleaned.
Just use the back of the paper too. It's like 7 or 8 pages and they're all one-sided.
Sorry. I'll see if I can incorporate that into my work.
And she's just gonna pick up the mug, set it on the desk, like next to like probably like a candle that's lit, like at his station, and she's gonna go right back to bed. If ever you just hear snore.
Yeah. This goes on for about 5 or 6 days.
On the 4th day, she's tired of it.
Yeah.
She looks up on the 4th day. She's like, "Are you going to bed or not?"
I'll be there in a minute.
Get your blonde ass back in the bed.
All right. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say just one of the days where training is lighter. Doe is just going to approach Fleur.
Okay.
He's just gonna walk up to her and just like with his one hand just go, "Hey, Fleur.
Yes.
Mind doing me a solid?"
Depends.
Well, I'm trying to cook something up, and it's a little hard to slice the vegetables with just one hand.
Sure.
He kind of just nods, and he like as you guys get into the kitchen, he just motions to like onions and some butter as well as what looks like a few peppers, and just like if you could separate them into like tenths, that'd be great.
Hold on. Hold, please.
Roll for
Roll.
stupid.
That's what I'm doing, baby. Oh, 1d10. Does Fleur know what a 10th is?
No way.
Yes.
Oh, nice. With a 9, yeah.
Well,
Fair enough. She starts slicing them up. They're not the prettiest or most even, but she gets them into the proper proportions for you.
Okay. It's not like precise work either way. And as you're working, Doe is like kneading dough with his one hand, and as he as the two of them are working, he kind of just pipes up and goes, "I know tensions are a bit high between everybody right now, but I just wanted to thank you. You and a lot of other people, but you know, we're busy folk."
And?
Yeah, no, just I probably wouldn't still be here if it wasn't for you and Ansgar and Fennric, Mireya, all of you.
Well, good to see you on your feet still.
Honestly, you did amazing out there.
Just doing what I know best.
Right. Is that... Do you have anything else you're good at? I'm sorry
Kind
if
of
that...
looks at you,
Yeah,
like
he
confused, like, what do you mean?
He kind of just like is kneading, and he kind of just like seems to think a bit, and then like looks at you and is like, "Sorry if that sounds blunt, but I honestly haven't seen you do anything but train and fight."
guess that's fair. Fighting was essentially all that I ever did or knew, so.
Have you baked?
No. I don't even know how to cook.
All right. Hey, so he kind of walks over to you, grabs you by the shoulder, and like pushes you towards the dough, and kind of just goes. One of the most basic things about baking is knowing how to knead the dough. Do you know?
What the fuck did I just say?
I just checking. as he kind of starts explaining how to properly knead the dough, and essentially just like doesn't do like, oh, you have to do the proportions. He's already done everything to make the thing outside of kneading it and putting it in the oven. So he just explains those simple steps and gonna goes, that's easy enough. And honestly, you can just do that with wheat and water. And don't need anything else. Just add wheat if it's too liquidy, and add water if it's too solid.
This almost seems like magic.
It's a lot of hard work. That's what it is. As he kind of like moves over to the vegetables, and he starts cutting them with one hand best he can into like smaller pieces until they're like really like fine, and he puts them all in a bowl as he's currently getting ready to make some garlic butter with pepper
Fuck
in
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to Fleur literally has no basic skills whatsoever.
Yeah. And those
I was
thinking-
born
Yeah.
with a knife. That's
and,
it.
And I used it.
No, I was born with my fists. I picked up a knife.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Though, kind of just, I will say, like, every so often is going to drag Fleur, like, to the side to just, hey,
You try to cook.
here's steak. Want to know how to cook steak? And
Fair.
just teaches her
Fire.
basic cooking.
Yeah, you fucking light a fire and she's just like ooga booga.
Ooga booga
No,
throws
do you
steak
know how
on
to
it.
cook do you know how to cook a steak? Fire.
Yes.
That's one ingredient, yeah.
So, let's see. The next time Ansgar and Karina get together, Karina, you're specifically asked if there's any other useful information that they can use to help Ansgar train better. And the only thing that you can really think of, which is something even you're not quite proficient in right now, is you have the capability to search the memories of previous holders of your Titans. You have the choice to share this with him or not.
I'm gonna be nice and share information, but I'm gonna clarify that I'm not too sure how,
Okay.
but I know it exists.
Then, as you explain this, there's a kind of a look of like, what the fuck, over all the scouts' faces as you like, yeah, you can just look through the memories of people who've had it before you. As Matt kind of is like, so this is something that was handed down to him. And you.
Yes.
Do you know how that works?
So,
I'll
I haven't.
say that you have no idea.
Yeah,
This is not common knowledge to you.
Yeah, no. I don't know how it works or how to do it, but I know that it is something we can do. What is fucking crackling? Hello?
Okay.
That's
That
the
would be
steak
Jake's
they're
stream.
cooking from the kitchen.
It would be Jake's stream. It just does that. I don't know why.
That's the
Okay.
tiger.
With this information,
Have you ever made
I
moonshine?
realized I have to pull up something for Karina in case you decide to try and switch your memories.
Oh, I already wanted to as soon as you brought it up.
Okay.
So gimme.
So you guys kind of are they're trying to figure out, since you're like, you can do it, I don't really know how. They're like, right. Matt's thinking for a second before he's like, okay, why don't you just sit down, relax, we'll get you guys some tea, and maybe this will help you kind of calm down and just try, I guess. I don't know. We'll just try it.
So in other words, you just want us to essentially meditate.
Yes, if, this could get us information, obviously, that would be very beneficial. As we don't know how either of you came across this, and what it could tell us could be massive.
I mean, I'm kind of down to do it. I've been wanting a way to figure out how to do it since I've learned about the information. So better now than later, I guess.
Right, okay. We'll be right back. Or at least I will be. I'm gonna go make some tea. He leaves as the squads are kind of with you. There's kind of a relax that comes over everyone as it's like, okay, today we don't have to worry about someone just turning into a titan.
You sure about that?
Well, okay. James is on alert. His squad kind of is just like, all right, we can kind of chill. As Matt is off to make some tea, you guys are kind of just left here for the time being. You can talk to each other. You can talk to your squads while you wait. What would you like to do?
I don't know. Like, are we kind of like close? Not close, but like kind of familiar with our squads? Like, even though, like, are they hostile towards us still? Are they kind of just like, yeah, y'all fine, we're fine? Or is it kind of like, I really don't know if I should be talking to you?
Duke's squad is definitely a bit more guarded with you than Phoenix squad is with Ansgar. Especially James, the leader. He's granted, when you've even seen him interact with his squad, he tends to be pretty quiet and doesn't say a whole lot while his squad talks to him or each other. Ansgar, I would say you would notice that Phoenix squad they're very tight-knit. And so when they are kind of just hanging out, talking, they're in their own world, and you're just living in it, kind of deal.
Right.
So, but you can tell certainly that the squads themselves, best friends, pretty much. How they talk to you.
Yeah. Then.
Okay.
Fuck everybody else. I'm gonna go talk to the one person I actually fucking know. So how you doing? How you feeling? How you holding up?
Overwhelmed is probably an understatement. That's a lot you just told me.
Yeah. Well, if we're in this together, you might as well know all the information that I have, whether it's all at once or slowly but surely.
I mean, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot to
Taken.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Had-
I know how you feel. I was in the same shoes as you
Right.
at one point.
Got interrupted. But yeah, I don't know. It's how have you known this long?
I she kind of just like looks down at the ground for a while, just kind of like contemplating. I will tell you when I feel more comfortable to tell you.
Okay. Okay. I can accept that, I guess.
Well, you kind of have to.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's I'm not going to interrogate you. We've had enough of that.
Yeah, we have.
Mm-hmm. So now we have to meditate by request today.
Yeah. Hey, at least we don't really have to do anything. We can just kind of chill, really.
That's true. Meditation usually doesn't require me cutting my hand open.
Yeah,
I think.
it
It's
saves
been a
the
very long time since I meditated.
saves the small amount of pain that you feel for like 2 seconds.
Mm. How did anyone figure that out? It's such a weird thing to do. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna be a giant fucking thing. Let me cut my hand open.
I don't. I wish I knew. I wish I knew a lot more before it happened.
Mm. So it wasn't something you were born with. That's. Sorry, I have no idea who did this to me.
That's understandable to be frustrated about.
To be honest, I thought it might have been someone in the military at this point, but I don't know anymore. It's too weird. I don't know. Maybe I just meditate on it, right?
Just sit, think, and just don't think, essentially.
Sit, think, don't think.
You know?
God, yeah, I think I get it.
Yeah, you essentially just let nothing come to mind. Just like head empty. No thoughts.
Hold on, Ansgar's checking his iPad.
Shopping list, actually.
What you doing? Shopping those memories?
Might as well, yeah.
$20 for this memory.
I'll take the answer, please. Thank you.
Everyone get 2 free
I'll take
discount.
whose memories are these for 800?
Take who the fuck are these? What the fuck
Can I
are
get,
those?
Can we learn more?
$800 worth of memories, please? Thanks.
Right.
Appreciate it.
So as you guys are talking, Matt finally comes back out, kind of just like, right, I hope you guys like black tea, as it was the only kind I could find. He sets it down on a table, like essentially a picnic table looking type of thing, and he's like, so,
Do you have sugar?
yes, it's on the platter.
Milk?
know.
I think that's why it was black tea.
We're not really privy to a lot of those luxuries.
Okay.
We're not the military police, but, you know, who cares about that? He pours a cup for each of you before... before the rest of the squads kind of come around. Both commanders get their own, or captains get their own cup before they're like, there's not enough for everyone. And Matt's just like, well, one of you can go make more if you'd like. And James is just like, if they're just going to be meditating, I can do it. And he goes off to make more. Matt sits down at the table next to you guys, and he's like, right. I'll be here, just ignore me.
So I'm gonna just put a like not a bunch of sugar, but it looks like a bunch of sugar in my tea. And then I will look. Is there like a shadowy tree nearby?
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a few trees in the area.
I'm gonna go sit under one,
Okay.
so I can be alone.
Duke Squad is close by. Not in your space, but they are nearby.
Okay.
Okay. I match the amount of sugar out of just like maybe it's the sugar and the tea that helps me. I don't know. Like, oh my god,
Hint,
this
hint. Karina just really likes sweet things. That's why she puts a lot of sugar in her tea.
I have no idea. I'm like, this is so overly sweet compared to my taste. What the fuck? Okay, sacrifices have to be made, I guess.
Ansgar, I don't know what I'm doing, Karina. I'm gonna just follow her lead.
Okay.
So
So,
sweet tea.
as you guys start to kind of try to relax, I'll have each of you roll a d10 just to see kind of how things go. 6, okay?
5.
How much info you're getting, I should say. All right.
Not enough sugar.
Not sweet enough. Should have been watermelon sugar.
So, Karina, we'll start with you since you're getting just a little more info than he is. As you lean against this tree and kind of put your tea down, whether you've finished it or not by this point, you close your eyes and really start to just relax and concentrate. And soon enough, you almost feel a transition in your whole being. And when you open your eyes, you're in a home, sitting at a table. And around you are about 7 individuals who are all eating. Having just a normal conversation, it's relatively relaxed. And while you don't recognize these people, you get the feeling that whoever's memory you're looking at is one where they are sitting and eating with their family. There is just a sense of comfort and enjoyment around these individuals, but one thing you do recognize almost immediately is every single one of these people is wearing an armband. One that you recognize. I need to remember what it looks like.
I know what you're talking about. I know
Yeah.
exactly what you're talking about. I got you.
But you see this, you recognize it. It is something that you have worn before. Although, as you're looking kind of through this scene, it feels like there's stuff there that while you shouldn't be surprised at this point, wasn't around when you were. There's a certain level of advancement in what they have, and while they're not advanced society by any means, they have lighting, which was not something you had. Things were lit up mostly by candles or natural light. Say, since this is part of how I made this, roll me a stress roll, as searching memories can be kind of rough sometimes.
It's a D100, right?
It's a D20.
Ooh, no, let me roll D100.
3. Okay.
3.
With that, I'll say, if you want, you can try to look further. You can kind of keep prodding, searching through memories.
I want to dig deeper.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another D10. Is it a 5? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even see it change. With that, the memory shifts a little bit. You're no longer inside at a family meeting or anything or having dinner. Instead, you're finding yourself kind of just face down, lying there. And you're kind of trying to get a sense of where you have shifted to all of a sudden, as when the memories change, it's almost this drunken blur that comes over before things start to like come back into focus. And as you're trying to get a focus on this, you are suddenly made very aware of your surroundings as the sound of your rifle being fired goes off, and you immediately notice one in your hand, and you're aiming downrange at a target. And you hit right in dead center of the mass. You hit this target before bolting another bullet and shooting off a couple more shots. There are people around you shooting as well, but whoever this is isn't looking at them and seems solely focused on hitting this target. You get a sense of almost urgency from this individual. There's a heavy focus with an urgency behind it. And as they shoot one last shot, someone yells out, but the voice is muddled. You can't quite understand it. But as this voice says something, a sense of accomplishment washes over this individual. And they start to stand up. So roll me another stress roll. 16, okay. You can either try to stay on this memory or dig deeper again, but it's going to get harder with higher stress rolls.
I want to go one more time deeper.
Okay. Roll me a d10 with disadvantage. 8. Wow, all right. So you want to move past this memory?
Yeah.
Okay. I know exactly what memory to bring up.
Oh god. I'm terrified. You're cold, apparently.
you're once again transitioned in this blurry mess of vision before it starts to come to. And you're now standing outside of what looks like a cave. There is a woman standing in front of you. One who this individual clearly has some high amount of respect for. As when you look at her, there's a sense of like, I have to be on my best right now. And on either side of her, on either side of the cave, I should say, like, are military men that you recognize, similar uniforms, very off-white, beige kind of look, standing at attention. And they too are wearing armbands, but they are a little different. You know that these armbands signify that this person is better than you, and always has been. And there is, as this person that you're looking through their eyes stays locked on this woman in front of him, he does glance at one of the men nearby, and you feel almost a seething hatred, but you're not sure if it's yours or his. There's also a few individuals on either side of this woman. Older people. Well, they look to be older. They're very ragged and just seem tired, which has added a lot of age to their faces. Physically, they look like they're maybe their mid-20s, early 30s. And one of them, this woman who seems to be in charge of things, is holding a piece of paper. Before looking up, and you hear her speak. All right. Up next, attack. David Frey, please step forward. You'll be inheriting the Attack Titan. This individual, who you're looking through the eyes of, walks forward. And one of the people standing next to this woman turns and walks with you into this cave. It's a long, quiet walk for the most part before David speaks up. You know, I didn't think I'd be as nervous for this as I am. This individual he's walking next to is like, really? Why is that? Any particular reason, or is it just dawning on you what's about to happen? David kind of shakes his head and swallows before he's like, no, I figured I'd be more ready for it. You know? We've already had a warrior in the family. With that, I'd like you to make another stress roll. Technically at advantage this time. Whichever one is higher, you'll take. So 2 d20s. Is that a 15 and a 12?
15 and a 12.
Okay.
Yep.
With that, you hear the talk start to muddle out before you kind of, this blur comes over you, everything goes black, and you slowly just blink your eyes open, and you are sitting under the tree. Ansgar, with your 5, you, again, similar to Karina, whether you've finished your tea or not, set it down as you start to just breathe. And you as well feel almost just a shift in where you are. When you come to, you find yourself standing face to face with not face to face. You're sitting across a table from someone. Someone you don't recognize, and there is no sense of recognition you get from the individual looking at this person. The guy in front of you is kind of short blonde hair, green eyes, very gruff looking, patchy facial hair. You're both in the corner of a tavern, talking. It's really difficult for you to make out what is being said. Everything almost sounds like it's underwater and like behind a wall. But there's clear communication going on between the two, and as this talk is happening, this individual across from you says something, and you feel a sickening twist in your gut. There's this feeling of like, I've been found out. Oh God. And fear washes over the person that you're looking through the eyes of. He stiffens for a moment. It's very subtle. But the guy sitting across from him seems to notice. Kind of leans forward and says, again, something. For a moment, the tension eases. Say, you can dig deeper if you want. Stay on this or try to find something else after you make a stress roll.
Alright. 2.
Not bad, okay. If you'd like to dig deeper or stay on this memory, you can roll a d10. Just let me know which one you're doing.
I want to stay on this. I want to find out why he's afraid.
Okay. Roll a d10.
Natural.
Natural 10. Okay. I should say, now that you've done this, are you sure you want to stay on this memory or do you want to dig deeper?
I want to stay on this one.
Okay. All right. With the
Yeah.
natural 10, that's just really good. I'm just letting you know. Okay. You steel yourself and kind of focus even harder.
Mm-hmm.
And the murmur of the tavern gets less muddled, a bit more crisp, before it suddenly feels like you are no longer detached from this individual. And you two essentially become one in this moment as the guy in front of you is like, you don't have anything to worry about. We've just heard whispers, is all. And if we've heard whispers, that doesn't necessarily mean everyone has. The guy that you're one with at this point is like, right. Okay, so why come to talk to me then? I'd like you to roll me another d10. If you have anything to do with intelligence or memory, this is the time as you vaguely recognize this voice you're hearing.
Nope, got nothing for that.
Okay, so just roll a d10 to see.
Yep, I got an 8.
Okay, with that, you have heard this calm voice before. It really sticks out to you as there was a great deal of contrast compared to the other person you tended to hear from. You recognize this voice, albeit younger, to be that of Hayden Baker.
Oh my god. Okay, yep.
This guy in front of him says, "Look, we've come to you because we've heard these whispers. We think you want to do something, and we can put you in a position to do so." He leans even closer now, scoots his chair closer so they can talk quieter. There's a group of us trying to fight back in the underground, striking in any way that we can, gathering information. We can get you integrated with these people. Make them think you're one of them. All you have to do is keep an ear out and let us know what you find. Hayden seems to think for a few seconds. There's a lot going through his mind. There's a lot of, this is exactly what I've been looking for. And at the same time, but if I get found out, what happens to me is far worse. And as he's thinking, as he's about to answer, I'd like you to roll me another stress roll.
Yeah. Eight.
8, okay. Do you want to dig deeper or stay on this memory?
I'm holding true to this at the moment.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another d10.
Two.
With that, things start getting muddled again as you feel a fuzz, like almost as if you're unable to focus anymore on this conversation, as Hayden looks over at this man, and you get a sense of just resolve, but there's still this underlying fear as he opens his mouth to say something and you have no idea what he said. As things shift and start to get woozy, you're losing hold of this memory, but you still feel fine for the most part. You can either let go here or try to look for a new memory.
I'll try a new one.
Okay, go ahead and roll another d10. This time I'll say with disadvantage.
Okay. 7 or... Well, nat 1.
Okay. You start to look for something else before almost an overload of memories start flooding in. You see flashes of a ton of different things all happening all at once. There's him standing in front of a group of people talking before that disappears. There's some man you don't recognize standing looking super stern and aggressive, and you can't make out any of the features before it's gone. You then see yourself through his eyes at Cadet Corps before that leaves. And then finally at night there's this blur of flesh and everything goes dark, and you open your eyes suddenly and you're sitting wherever you were when you started searching your memories.
He would not have moved from that chair.
Okay. With that, Matt is kind of sitting across from you, keeping an eye on you and Karina. And as he notices your eyes open, he kind of straightens up. Any luck?
It's a little jumbled, but I think so.
Anything will do, as he pulls out a notebook.
Fuck, what do I tell him?
Karina, if at this point you can either stay under the tree or start making your way back to this table.
I'm gonna make my way back to the table.
Okay. He seems to perk up a little as he sees you coming too. He's like, oh, okay, all right. The other squad now starts to kind of come and surround the table as it seems there's info being shared.
I don't know if I want to tell him. That's a lot.
Karina's gonna take a seat next to Ansgar and put her hand on his shoulder. Any luck?
I think so. You?
Anything? Nah, I didn't get anything.
Right. I was drinking in a tavern.
Right.
Having a conversation with someone.
Did Did you
seemed a
recognize
bit
the individual?
suspicious. No, I didn't recognize them.
Okay.
I felt fear. Perhaps they were intimidating me, threatening me in some way. Then they seemed to become calmer. Maybe they were offering me something. And then I recall the word underground was mentioned.
We do have an underground here. Although, that doesn't make it any easier to search for whoever this may have been.
Mm.
A lot of taverns, a lot of people drinking. It's about all they can do down there sometimes. You see Sarah kind of shift as a look of kind of distaste is almost on her mouth or on her face as this is talked about. But Matt kind of glances her way before he leans forward. He's like, right. When you say they were talking to you, do you mean you? Or
The
what?
person I was inhabiting, I guess? Whoever's memory this was.
Do you know who it was?
Maybe. It's awkward, though.
Right? What do you mean by maybe?
Might have been one of my old commanders.
He kind of looks at you, sits up. Like from the cadet corps?
Yeah.
Who?
Hayden. I don't know what happened to him. He went missing during our time there. No one would answer anything. This might be why.
Right. Hayden. Okay. That's something. I don't recognize Hayden. Must not have been a member of the Scouts. Not many of them decide to go into the Cadet Corps. If they do live, they kind of just retire. Okay. Anything else?
That's pretty much all I have. Things got very foggy. And I was kind of just bombarded with a whole bunch of different things. Nothing I could make sense of just yet.
Okay. I'd say that's all for now then. I've got things to do with the information you've given me. Obviously, any of this stays amongst us for now. He kind of looks over at you, Karina. And you're sure you didn't get anything?
No.
Right. Okay. Phoenix, Duke. Give them a day off. They kind of look at Matt. Duke gives a slow nod before Sarah's like, right. Guess you kiddos are free to, mingle amongst your friends today. Don't make Matt regret his decision to trust you. I quite like you. For now.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Have fun. As Matt stands up and storms off towards the headquarters, you guys are able to go and speak with the others now if you'd like. As you're given some time off.
Yay! Yay! Friend time.
Oh my god, am I free? I've been holding my
There.
breath for 30 minutes!
I guess as we're like walking back, Karina just
Sorry, really quick. Since you're not proficient in your shifting yet, this is going to count as 2 successful things. You need to get 5 before you can just shift without having to roll.
Oh, okay, cool.
So just keep that written down. Keep track of it. Anyway. Alright.
Alright.
So,
yep.
now you guys can mingle amongst everyone. If you so desire, or you can just go lie down.
I'm gonna go mingle, but I'm gonna look tense as fuck. Like for once, Karina just looks not okay.
I have spilt tea on my shirt.
How did you spill tea on yourself?
I don't know. I think I was holding it when it happened, and I'm a mess, man.
Did you like the tea?
It's very sweet.
How much sugar did you put in it?
No, I put as much as you did.
Oh my god. I only put that much because I enjoy very sweet things.
I figured, what if that's a trigger, you know? And it worked.
Oh.
Maybe it's the sugar.
Oh, maybe.
Although it didn't work for you.
She's gonna look around and like see if anybody's like super nearby the both of them.
I was holding a pot up, like a plate of pot stickers.
If you're kind of on your way to the headquarters, because you guys were out a bit, you're far enough away that actually you're giving your horses to ride back. So there's plenty of time for you to stop along the way. Like, it's just you two right now. They're trusting you a lot right now.
Karina's gonna, stop. It actually did, though.
Right, okay, well.
The only reason why I said that it didn't was because I don't know for certain if I trust them with this information that I have. I found out who the previous user was.
Right.
And I noticed a lot of things. And now I just kind of want answers to questions that I have.
Well, I can't necessarily judge you. I had the same temptation not to tell them anything, but I don't know what I do with the information just yet.
That's why I'm kind of keeping it to myself. Well, rather sharing it with you, because I know you won't say anything, and if I find out you do, then I'll just kill you.
You know, you're much nicer when you don't make threats.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be me, right? It's just gonna, like, pretty much have her horse start walking again.
I was gonna say that's fair. Now I have to. That's fair. Fuck. Come on, play
Keep
there.
up.
I've learned how to. I'm trying to learn how to ride. Quaver that way.
Quaver?
Yeah, that's the name of my horse.
I thought you said Quavo at first, and I was like, why'd you name your horse after
Quavo.
one of the fucking Migos?
Quaver.
Yeah.
Alright, well, time to go back and try to figure out what we can talk to our friends about.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, and probably the safer option, but it's just gonna be, hey, good night.
Long time no see. How you got? You know what? Hold that thought. I'm gonna go to bed.
It's like
Oh, right.
Not
yes,
even
yes,
lunch.
Yes.
Big sleepy. No. Some mingling might help.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah,
We'll
totally.
see how stressed they are.
Huh.
Sleepless
She just
nights,
looks
Fennric.
tensed.
I gotta fucking pull up bunkmates and see who all is here.
And
oh.
just holding a plate of pot stickers and spreading them out to everybody. Here you go.
What? Sorry?
Pot
I am
stickers.
uneducated. What's a pot sticker?
It's like a dumpling.
Dumplings.
Okay.
Dim Sim.
I had no idea. Dim
I will say Fleur looks absolutely exhausted because I imagine Joe fucking kidnapped her again for this shit.
You can't make pot stickers without 2 hands. I'm sorry.
She looks to Karina. They're matching energy right now. And she's just gonna go over and vibe with you.
Josh is like,
Day?
say Josh is eating and he looks at Fleur and then Karina and he's like, just nods. Like, yeah, I get it.
Had some pot stickers.
Dope.
Yeah.
I'm about to slap the shit out of you with both hands because you can only block one.
Alright, it takes back pot sticker.
Maria's gonna take back that pot sticker.
And then like it
Take
gets
another one off
snapped.
the tray.
It just gets snatched.
It's just right in front of you.
Alrighty
You're
then.
welcome. I'm honestly, I'm just giving these out.
How have you guys been, with training and everything?
Been a bit tough, but been seeing a fair amount of lightning. I imagine it's a little tougher on you lot.
Yeah, it's been
You get
raining.
used to it. Definitely hurts the eyes after a while.
Why does it hurt the eyes?
I don't know, you just have a giant lightning bolt constantly just like striking down. Bright light. I mean,
Oh. I guess that's fair.
she's just kind of like gonna pinch the bridge of her nose.
Lightning. Fennric goes to write something down. It's just
Like,
like a piece.
Maria looks over and she
force
just shakes her
into the
head.
pot sticker. Don't just put some pot sticker in his mouth.
Yeah, it
Fennric.
just sits there while he finishes writing. Yeah,
Even or odd?
odd, always.
Okay. Josh tenses up for a sec. Breathes. Keeps eating.
Did we miss something?
This motherfucker won't let us sleep at night.
Oh yeah, that's true. He has been up for days keeping me awake with that candlelight that's 3 quarters away from my face and my point of view.
Fennric, what are you doing?
I sometimes hear
Probably
sobbing.
writing something.
Probably.
Sometimes you're sobbing.
Is it from me or from him?
That's probably from us.
Well,
Yeah.
Josh, have you been sobbing?
I
The corner.
like I don't know. I
You say that, and Jethro's like, sorry, man.
No, I've been left without answers, so I'm doing my thing.
You're obsessing.
What
Yes.
answers do you need?
He does that a lot.
Titan answers you two. They won't let me anywhere near you guys, so I'm just pulls out like a crumpled handful of papers.
I mean, we're here
Pulls out a crumpled
now.
hand.
I mean,
This was
It won't go back.
I took it for research. Now it can't go back.
we're here now. Do you want to ask your questions?
All the light that has been gone from Fenric's eyes for the past 5 days returns in an instant.
Echo
Yes.
and Marie fucking slide up.
Karina's just kind of gonna look at Fleur and just look back at them and be like, "The fuck have I missed?"
Don't walks
Mireya's
up
gonna
as
be on the
well.
floor.
Don't walks up as well and just hands you a pot sticker and walks away.
I need a second one if I'm going to be interviewed.
Alright, he gives you 3.
Dude, with the
Thank
day
you.
that me and Ansgar have had, we're gonna need like a whole platter.
You make sure Yoit eats.
Here, take the ones that I had.
I'll finish up the
You
rest.
sure?
I put some in the cooling area, so I'll just. And he just walks off to go make some more.
Morgan slams her hands on the table and stands up, and it's like, "Doe!" She starts walking after you. "I'm sick of you always asking Fleur to help you cook. You act like fucking Lukas didn't teach me anything." And then she walks off with you.
Aww.
Aww, but he's actually gonna speak.
God, I don't want to do this anymore.
Uh,
Just leans back.
it's okay, I'm here, so I'm gonna kidnap you now.
I'm okay with it.
That's fine. It shifts over to Ansgar.
You're
You're more.
You become me? No.
I'm replacing you.
That's right. I let him play a changeling.
God damn it, Jake! It's my favorite.
So, I mean, yeah,
Surprise
if you guys
mirror.
have questions, though, I would be happy to answer them. I don't know about Ansgar.
I'm a vault.
Alright.
I'm kidding. It's just a...
No,
Never
no.
mind.
No, at this point, with as much time as we spent together, fuck it. You want my last
Is that-
name? Take it.
Is that
That's not what I
Spanish?
meant. I meant like V-A-U-L-T, not V-O-L-T.
Jethro fucking slams his fist on the table as you say that. Before he's like, "Oh," as you like clarify, he's like,
Jethro?
Are you
Stop.
okay?
You okay there, buddy?
"Oh yeah, fine.
Yeah?
How are you?"
I'm decent. Thank you for asking.
"That's good."
Pot sticker?
"I won't turn down free food." Takes
Karina's
it-
gonna quickly snatch it from his hands.
I guess you could have one too.
You know,
I haven't picked on you in so long. Come on.
my nuts have been so good, and now it's my pride that you're hurting.
I'm kidding here.
I'd
She,
rather
like,
you just kick me in the dick.
Karina's
Don't.
gonna put it back in
Facilitate that.
Jethro's hand.
Experiment.
I can facilitate that easily.
No, no.
Hey, no. Let's be honest. That was kind of my thing. I'm over it now.
That shouldn't be anyone's thing.
Jethro,
I'm gonna shut up now. Starts
good
eating.
boy.
So,
Whipped.
you wanted to know stuff?
Yeah. You have questions?
Plenty, lots, actually.
We're gonna
I-
be here for a while.
I will
Or
say
no.
this. I will share information as much as I can without getting in trouble by people. See, I can only share so much. Technically
fine.
not at all, but you know what? We're all cool here, so fuck it.
Yes. Uh, sorry. Recompose. Right. You mentioned the lightning earlier. Any idea where the hell that comes from? What causes that?
This guy?
It just kind of happens when we shift.
Okay.
It's kind of like, so when we shift, it kind of just engulfs us before we're titans.
Right. Okay. Cool. Takes a few notes. Spontaneous energy. I mean, sort of similar. Ansgar.
Mm-hmm.
When you use that power to create your swords and whatnot. Oh.
I don't know specifically.
You also have not been allowed to create anything yet. It's been mostly just shifting and getting used to the form and being able to do it.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't really know. It's just kind of like, hey, something please, and then it happens. But I haven't really been able to explore that much further.
Fair. If you get the chance, with the permission of the officers, do you think you could make blades that wouldn't break? That might still hold the durability and ability to cut a Titan's nape?
Are you asking him if he can make blades for the gear?
How many broke on you, dude?
Too
Must have been.
many.
Oh, I see.
Must have.
I haven't broken
Lot.
any.
Ewan
Sounds
just
like
like
a s-
smiles, takes a big drink. He's like, me either.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
well,
a.
not all of us are firearms experts.
Maybe you should be.
It's a unique skill. Teach me, please, anytime.
You paid more attention when they taught you how to use a gun, I guess.
Ooh.
Sorry, I was too busy, worrying about other things like not dying.
Oh.
Or paper.
And scribbles.
I don't know if
Yeah,
that was
I'm worrying about how much sleep I get at night, or at least I'm starting to. He throws a fucking pot sticker at you. Just. He's got a dumb look. Like, Ewan just has like a dumb, like.
Can I
look on
roll
his
a
face.
reaction to catch it?
Yeah.
I want another pot sticker.
Okay.
They're not impressing enough.
Could have just asked Karina for hers.
Yeah,
Let me
alright. I don't know,
roll.
it's a free one that's being rolled.
Motherfucker has 3 pot
Dude.
stickers.
I have that's +3 as well, so 8.
He rolled a natural 9. So
I missed.
you go for it, it goes past you, it hits Ansgar, or it hits Fennric in the head.
Right. Yeah.
Mireya's gonna pee it off.
Oh no, it wouldn't have to be peeled off. It has more of a bouncy quality, so it would just
He
go.
threw it so hard it stuck to him.
Yeah, it's a forehead sticker.
It's splattered.
It's like when you throw cheese on a baby.
Oh my
What?
goodness.
Pork and cabbages are just spread all over your face.
She's like
now.
wiping
But
off
no.
the forehead. She's like, you got something on your forehead.
Thank you.
You know what? That wasn't nice.
Gonna eat it.
And then, one last thing is like, and then right. So, in terms of these specialized titans, so far we know that you, Ansgar, can like make stuff, weapons, and structures. That's all we know so far.
I guess, yeah.
Obviously,
I'm getting
flips over and you all see a very fucked up and freaky looking sketch of the snake. This one has animal-like qualities. We don't know anything other than that. Shows the one of the armored titan. That one has armor that our cannons are just gonna
Jake, I'm gonna message you something real quick.
Okay.
Continue.
And then goes to a sketch of the attack titan. Karina, yours just looks buff.
Yeah, it's because I am.
Death was like, damn right! Sorry, goes back to you.
She's just gonna.
I thought he was
turn
gonna
around
flinch
and
back, like.
That's true. You are very physically fit and whatnot.
But I'm more proficient in hand to hand than anything, if that's what you want to know.
Just exceptional combat ability.
Sure.
Right.
New batch. Boom. Just a whole new plate of pot stickers.
That's when grabs the pot sticker.
Yeah, Morgan
Swallows
leans
it.
over. She's like, I added a little bit of love to this one, and then sits
It was a
down.
lot of cinnamon. I'm not sure how it's gonna taste.
Cinnamon.
You don't have to taste it if you don't chew.
Mireya's gonna take a pot sticker and put it in her mouth.
It
Yeah,
tastes
just-
like gingerbread.
Morgan has the cook skill.
I know. I just
Why
think
it
it's
tastes
funny.
like bread?
It tastes
Gingerbread.
Okay. I guess that's fair enough to work on.
I think it's funny because,
I have a question for
because I
you.
imagine they clashed in the kitchen and cinnamon just got poured into it.
Because you can see the lightning stuff. I'm kind of just in it. So is it like, what's it look like? From an outsider perspective.
Terrifying.
Like you just
Cool.
got hit by
Shit.
lightning.
It's lightning. It's very quick. There's a strike from the sky.
Mhm.
No storm clouds in sight. Bright yellow electricity. You're absorbed in the light, and then you just kind of a titan is the best way I can put it. Everything just sort of like, how much detail would we have seen during the encounter? Like the titan like forming, or just like flash titan?
You would have seen Ansgar's,
Mhm.
and since he basically jumped down with all of you and shifted right in front of all of you, and he formed from the feet up. It wasn't just like a expansion; it was feet up.
You went feet first.
All right.
I imagine it has something to do with the tether and the crystal, which I also have questions about, but I'll get to that later. But you just sort of form, from what I can see in the light.
I
Again,
forget how loud it is.
It's deafening. Thank you.
Mhm.
But I don't know if it's just like an energy thing, energy to like matter by mass and form, or that's what confuses me. It just doesn't make sense.
So, bright yellow, deafening sounds,
Giant feet.
giant feet.
I hate it here.
And then
Okay.
that was there when Karina formed as well, right?
Yeah.
And then
She
it's like,
formed behind you guys.
oh, behind us, right? It's like I didn't see when you transformed, but I'm curious if it's similar
Did I?
or not.
Because I caught like a glimpse of her before it happened, like right before it happened.
The only
Saw
people
from a
that
distance.
Yeah, the only people that would have gotten a good look at the transformation in full would be Tether Squad.
Hmm.
So whoever was in Tether Squad got a good look at how it happened.
Feather squad.
I did.
So
I saw it from the roof. Or the wall.
yeah,
So, like, what it
Mireya,
looked like.
Leedo, Chris, Jordan, Emily, Josh, Jethro, and Ewan would have seen it. When they say that Ansgar formed feet up, Karina, it seemed to just like form center of mass out. That's the main difference. Otherwise, still lightning strike, puff of steam, center of mass out, as if it starts at the neck. I should say, not center of mass, but neck out.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Scribbles down some more notes. The crystal falls asleep on desk.
Oh, there you go.
Basically dumplings.
Kind of
Yeah, that sounds about right.
rustles him a little bit, and when he doesn't wake up, Thor's just gonna pick him up. Just start-
Hey, no.
Hmm?
Josh stands up. He's like, "You put him the fuck down, because if he's sleeping now, that means he's gonna be awake even more later tonight. So he's waking up."
But if he sleeps now, that means he's gonna be awake all night.
That's what I'm saying. So wake him up.
Oh. I thought you said
Josh
keep him
grabs
safe.
his hair, pulls his head back, takes his mug of water, and just.
Oh,
You alright?
Pot sticker?
You need to reset your sleep schedule, buddy.
the
If
crystal.
you make me up one more time, I'm coming over to your bed.
I think I should handle the note taking from now on, Fennric.
I have my
You need
method.
sleep.
I
have my own too.
Alright, hold on. And like Doe, still holding Fenric, is just gonna drag him away from his notes. Just like, alright, come on.
like,
Mireya's gonna hold the notes and like fold them neatly.
Come on.
don't touch those.
No.
She has to like hit the creases out.
Alright.
Someone, even or odd.
There's an order.
Odd.
Odd. Okay.
Peer pressure.
As that's happening, Elias, who has been very quiet this whole time, kind of is like, have you found anything out about how this happened? And anyone looking at him can see, like, almost a tension. He seems very tense talking about all of this.
Oh,
Now, at this point, here's that immediate interest parked and pushes you off. Now, hold on.
Come on.
One more thing. One more.
Alright.
you're not getting your notes back.
We're still not certain, to be perfectly honest. I don't know.
You alright?
Right. Look, there's a lot we don't know. And this is an opportunity to find out what we don't know. I'd like to go into battle with Titans the best possible advantage I can get.
That is fair.
Well, that's why we're training. Doing our best to make sure that we are that best advantage.
I just want to know then, I guess, is it working?
Hasn't failed yet.
We sealed the wall, didn't we?
It's not about if we've sealed the wall, that's already happened. The fact that I'm even alive still is baffling to me at this point because of that. I want to know if we're gonna go out beyond those walls and I can count on either of you to make something happen. If I go out there and I'm expected to try and protect you two and keep you guys alive since you're so important, is my life going to mean something if I lose it?
Aren't you being a little unfair, Elias? I think they did quite a bit of work back at when we sealed the wall. What else can
I
I
understand
People still
completely.
died.
I get where you're coming from. I really do. I'm not going to sit here and promise that I can protect each and every one of you beyond whatever we have to do. All I can say is I can try my best, and we can do our best to make sure there's not a ton of casualties. If you end up losing your life out there trying to protect either me or Ansgar, your life already has some sort of meaning, and I don't say this very often, but I will remember you.
Sorry.
I'm not worried about the casualties. I signed on fully aware that I could be one of those 50%.
Sorry.
I'm worried that I'm going to leave my parents without another kid. For nothing. I don't really want to follow my sister's footsteps that closely.
Yeah.
Some of us don't get a second chance. He will stand up and walk away.
Well, you think he walked away before I said what I had to say next?
I'm sure it was a good idea on his part, yes.
Hmm.
Well, you don't have to do anything to me. You already showed your hand at the walls. It's good enough for me.
Yeah. Still, I get it. Being an only child, I'll leave my parents, without a child at all, so.
At least you know your parents.
Yeah, well. I don't know if I ever see them again. That's great.
Yeah.
Pot sticker!
Karina's kind of gonna get up and go back to the quarters and go lay down.
Good night.
Well.
I'm spending as much time in here as possible before I get stared at while I sleep again.
Right. Well. From one heavy subject to another.
Great. Yes, what
Gosh,
do you
just
have?
great.
I'm sorry. I really am, but I need to know. Did you hear about what happened with Lydia?
Yeah. Yeah, I had a little bit.
Right.
I don't believe it.
Me neither.
Thank God I wasn't there.
Oh. Goodness. Yeah. No.
So why ask? Just checking in or anything specific?
I'm just worried that whole event caused a lot of kind of looks to the entire group, kind of gauging how everyone's feeling, just like caused a lot of tension. A lot of mistrust going on around right now, and it's not where I'm most comfortable, honestly.
There is a general look of indifference on a lot of them. I'll say they're talking about Lydia at this point seems to be a sore subject for a lot of the cadets around you.
I'm sure they'll find the right information. I'm sure they'll find out that she didn't do it, because let's be honest, I've never seen someone with a broken leg do anything like that before.
Yeah, well, I've never seen someone just heal a broken arm in a matter of seconds. Until a couple days ago.
She also took it like a champ.
Wasn't she wearing the same bandages though for the last couple of days? For that?
How are we supposed to know?
How is she supposed to get them in the same exact spot?
Who's to say she didn't just fucking break her leg with them still on?
I don't know. It feels like a
There'd
little
be some
tough.
sort of shift in them. Bandages are bandages.
All the time.
They definitely get more bloody.
Oh.
From a broken limb? Karina didn't bleed at all from breaking her arm.
Alright, you're not asking the right question. Why would she do it?
It's a good question. I think they're all still trying to figure out why someone would.
Exactly.
A lot of us
Hmm.
have just come to the idea that someone really hated the Titans and saw 2 easy kills, taking out some aggression.
Potentially. Don't think
This-
Lydia's the type to do that, though.
You sure?
Wow.
Did you hear how she talked about Titans in the Cadet Corps?
Yeah.
She sure seemed to hate him.
Yeah, but if she knew the cause of why they were here, which I assume we all did, right?
Yeah.
I don't think she's the type that likes an easy fight either. Wow, you killed 2 titans that were restrained to God knows what extent. Way to go, you did it. You're so tough.
There's a lot you can learn from an easy kill.
Echo just nods.
It was research.
Besides, if someone's already so good, they can outrun a scout. And they wouldn't learn much from taking down 2 restrained titans.
Maybe it's not about them taking research, maybe it's about preventing it.
And why would
Maybe
they
there's
do
something
that?
we don't know.
Limiting of knowledge is power move. Disgusting one at that.
I know who I have my money on, and it's definitely not Livia.
Josh seems to be shaken from his slight anger as you say that, and he's like, really? Who?
Military police. In the trial, the scouts showed them up by proving that the military police couldn't handle us if we went rogue. So how better to stick it to them by showing them that 1, they can kill titans, and 2, fuck you, we just destroyed your next research project.
That's mildly funny.
I
don't think they would.
I wouldn't put it past them, though. Extremely petty, at least the way they acted in the court.
No, I didn't see them there, so.
I know. It's not the most likely, but it's all I can think of right now.
It is an idea.
It makes sense with everything going on. What, 2 random cadets start turning into titans? You lose the opportunity to take that and silence it. Maybe they know something.
There's something that has been bothering me. The titans you shifting to, they're abnormal, right?
I guess so, yeah.
It's been racking my brain ever since it happened. But the armored titan, when it showed up, broke down the wall, disappeared. Be a lot easier to hide when you're human-sized.
I'm glad we share the same thought.
Ewan leans forward. He's like, lightning struck when it showed up, too.
A lot of dust and rubble when you break down a wall. We don't know what happened to it. But it definitely wasn't there anymore.
It definitely didn't do damage to it.
Yeah.
There's kind of a general shift from some people as they're kind of just looking around at everyone now.
And those faces are the reason they didn't raise it here immediately.
Yeah, but I feel like all of us should have it in mind. Because we need to know who we can trust. I find it hard to distrust any of you. I don't. I don't think any of you are hiding anything for malicious intent. but I've been wrong before, and I hate to be proven wrong. But I just... They don't have to be from here. This shifter, who's the armored titan, they could be, I don't know, person from outside the wall, just living in the forest. It could be just a civilian hiding amongst the town.
That asshole at the
Official.
trial.
Yeah.
Someone even a rod.
Even.
Ah!
Glad I don't have that even.
Even
Oh,
gang
Lord.
rise up.
Ray kind of is sitting there before this look of just like comes over him, and he's like, how many do you think there are?
How many?
I don't know.
We've only seen 4, but that doesn't mean that more can't exist, right?
Safe to assume.
That is a point.
Hopefully they're nice and make it a round number. 5, 10. 10's alright. It's a nice number.
I don't like the idea of 10.
Ugh.
I don't like fighting the idea of 10, but
I don't like the
That
idea
doesn't
of
sound good.
even one
I don't
more.
like the idea of... Yeah.
But at the same time as we don't know if there's more. That's the thing. We don't know if there's more. This could be the limit. This could be it. So let's not start panicking about potential other shifters that we don't know about.
Let's worry about the ones we know.
Stress roll.
Oh no.
Oh
Guys,
god.
take a
What did
stride.
you roll, bro?
Did he just roll a natural 20 stress roll?
Oh,
No,
no.
that's so sad. Buddy.
He
Oh,
sits there and he's like, yeah, right. Stands up, walks over to a tree, throws up, walks into the barracks.
Can I follow him?
If you
How
want.
you feel, buddy?
I'm gonna go follow him. Because, like, that was really abrupt. And Maria's like, what the fuck?
Jethro just
Right. Well,
maybe I should. He's my bunkmate after all. Sorry, Karina. I would have chosen you.
Karina's
Go
not
ahead.
He
even
could be
there.
throwing up all over the bed. Come on.
Oh, yeah,
Karina's
Karina
not even
left.
there.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's like,
who are you talking to?
no, rewind it back. He looks. He's like, I should make sure he's good. And he gets up and leaves.
What was what I say?
Yeah,
I'm not
Maria's
even
just
there,
gonna
dog.
follow. Because, like, nope.
Yeah.
Chris is gonna check
Karina
on you.
got too stressed out.
Ewan is sitting next to you, just thinking.
You okay?
I mean, I'm alive.
for now. Sorry.
fucking dose, fucking wax Fennric, like, across the back of the head.
Yeah.
Just like, we're all gonna die eventually. Let's not fucking think about it, alright?
I mean, you kind of brought this whole thing up, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. No, it's fair, but Fennric is taking it a little too far, in my opinion.
Josh leans over to you, Fennric. He stares you dead in the eye. Don't apologize for asking hard questions. We're all thinking about it. At least now I know I'm not the only one. But that does mean when you get the hard answer, no one here has a right to complain about it. Pretty much all of us are going into all of this blind. We have been for a very long time. I don't like the thought of it just as much as any of you. But I'm not going to rule out the possibility that Lydia, or any one of you, could stab my back at any moment.
Don't looks a little hurt. Just like at that comment. Just a little.
If I want to live, I have to keep my guard up. All of us do. So until we know who we can trust wholeheartedly, I'm not going to. I just want you to prove me wrong. He'll get up. Nice talk. And he'll walk into the barracks.
Well, I know there's only other one person I've ever trusted with my whole heart, so let's see if that ever changes.
I don't know. I feel like no matter what, we kind of have to trust each other. Like, and even if you truly don't, when we are out there, we can't really think about should we save somebody because we don't trust them fully.
There's a difference there.
Is there? I don't feel like there is. As soon as you have that
There's a
down in your
trust.
mind.
There's a trust of a soldier and a trust of a friend.
Yeah, reliance is different than trust.
In line.
I wish it wasn't true. 3 years ago it wouldn't have been.
Interesting look from Fennric. Right.
Oh, the old Ansgar is dead. I miss him. If you see him, tell him I said hi.
No.
Okay.
There's a smile after that.
Tell him to go fuck himself then, I guess. Good luck.
Well, if it helps, Ansgar. I don't know you extend the same to me, but I do trust you. As a friend. So, if you feel stressed out or feel like you need to try to get that old Ansgar back, just talk. I'm available anytime. Honestly, I find myself with a little bit too much free time. I feel like
Maybe
You
you
should
should
focus on
kidnap-
your training a little more then.
Maybe you should kidnap him to go cook with you.
I would if he's not constantly over by, like, and he just points to the general area where they train.
Yeah. I would if I'm not constantly under guard. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ansgar, you look around and you just see Amelia peeking from around a tree at you.
Yeah, I was gonna say. And then, so wait. That is a fair point. Why aren't you?
Fuck's sake.
Never mind.
No, that doesn't happen.
Okay. But why aren't you under guard currently? Good behavior.
Something like that. I got told, okay, we'll trust you. Don't fuck it up. So,
Well, good
stay
job so
nice.
far.
Well, it's assuming I'm being successful as of yet.
I'm guessing the fact that they let you off on a free day, you are.
Hmm.
Yeah.
No, it's weird. They still watch me while I sleep.
Oh. You know, they kind of do with us too, just to a lesser extent.
He gets to sit and note take all night. I don't think they do.
Who?
Well,
You, apparently.
Oh. Sorry, yeah.
I breathe the wrong way. I get. What's happening?
No, that's the who. Who's, or is it just all of them?
Oh, they would shift. They shift. I sleep with the squad.
Oh, right.
Yo, we all sleep together. It's awesome.
Yes. We got one really big bed.
I shift and become the biggest spoon.
I actually made a really big spoon once.
Only a spoonful.
Just sad.
They all slept in it, and it was really nice.
I made a
Yeah.
big mug for like tea, and then put the spoon in it, and we sat in it like a floaty.
It was all
And I
black
told them,
tea.
piss me off, I start stirring.
Please,
It's like those,
Ansgar, at some point.
It's
spoon
like
a
those
Titan.
bunnies from Blood Sea, where they can form their arms, and you just see them putting a bunch of people in it, and one bunny's arms turned into a blender, and just blends all of them up.
It's going to get really vigorous.
One wrong move.
Make
and
peace
go
with your
on.
god.
Hey guys, have you ever seen a whirlpool?
Yeah. But yeah, it's been weird, but I'm here. I'm free for at least this amount of time.
Okay. It's good to see you, Ansgar. Good to see that you're doing all right.
It's good to be here.
Yeah.
You know, I actually got to ride my horse once instead of just getting hit by lightning.
Does that hurt? That part?
feel
No,
like
it's
Reaper
more
should've done
it's more the fact I cut my hand to do it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
That
Oh.
how
Good to know that I'm not a shifter. I've definitely
You want
cut
me
my
to cut your hand?
I'm a baker. I've worked with knives. I've cut my hand.
He motions like this, and there's no hand that. it
Yeah,
can-
no, right.
Yeah,
he does
phantom
this.
arm.
just does this.
I do this.
No,
Yeah,
he
I've
does it
cut-
like this.
The stump moves.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, right.
Well, you know, like this.
You have...
Morgan laughs, and then kind of.
Don't just go. You're allowed to laugh at it. It is.
I would love to, but my ribs are still broken.
Oh.
Sorry,
Emily just nodding.
I just want to be a shitter.
What's a
All right.
broken limb feel like?
You're lucky
Yes.
that you're not there.
I am lucky.
I'll do it again.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I feel guilty watching people heal.
What? What do you
Well-
mean by that?
You saw Karina's arm.
I wish I had.
Oh, you mean feel guilty watching Karina heal?
No, I feel guilty that you guys heal naturally. Well, we don't.
Don't take what you have in stride, Ansgar.
It doesn't mean I can't feel guilty about it. You, like...
No, why would you feel guilty? Did you make this power? Did you keep it for
No.
yourself? Can you share it?
But if you had it, you wouldn't be stomping.
leans in and no says all of those things.
Yeah. Can you share it? Because if you can't, then I'm not gonna.
If I knew, maybe, but I don't think so. I don't know.
Don't feel guilty, Ansgar. I'm. Don't feel guilty
Like,
for something
Do
that
some,
you cannot
do some
control.
spells and shit and get you the grown arm back.
Rigamafoo.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you
I
know
would-
any spells?
I would.
Abracadabram.
Well, like, you can make
Like,
things. Can you make an arm? Wait,
No?
you're thinking, can you?
Don't do it at the building.
No, I'm not gonna do it now.
Something to bring up to the officers.
feel like I'd probably only make an arm that's basically just a club.
But it is an option.
Like,
If we
Morgan
can
just-
attach it to
Clubs could be effective.
but like,
I mean,
yeah.
sure. Not for baking, but for everything
Well,
else.
Well, there are
Right.
some recipes we do need to beat the ever-loving.
Make it with like a hole so we can stick a knife in it.
Yeah. Then you can cut too.
Then he just has to learn how to cut with his whole arm.
What if I just spin?
You could just make it with a fork and you can cut with the other arm.
Wait, did you say cut off his other arm?
No.
No.
What?
Oh, I thought you said.
Wait.
Do not
I
cut
said
off my
make
other
up-
arm. This is my lifeline right here.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Sorry. I went
Can you
with...
make a cannon? Can you make a cannon arm?
That's new priority.
Can you make
Cannon
a
arm?
hole so we can stick a gun in his arm?
That would
Okay.
be very cool.
Well, if you can make an arm, go right ahead.
You need to bring these ideas up to the
Yeah, I need
upper
to.
officers.
Yeah, I probably need to speak to Han about it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you know that training we do? Now it's time to make prosthetics. I'm becoming a manufacturing factory.
Oh.
I mean,
Do you want to?
not.
I didn't mean it as a bad thing. I just meant
Okay.
like trying to find the time to maybe do that in my training would be a little tricky.
Oh, well, okay. I just thought, like, manufacturing factory sounded intimidating, ominous. So I thought you might not want to.
Intimidating. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. Just gonna use that as a threat from now on.
I will.
I
Welcome
am
to
the
the
munitions
manufacturing factory.
The manufacturer.
I am the manufacturer.
Would you be, like, are you like the manufacturing titan then?
Don't have a name for it. Could be. The maker.
It's in there.
The maker. Or the breaker.
Yeah, I don't really want like bad publicity
Okay,
already.
so maker.
Titan breaker. Break other titans.
That's better.
Titan
just-
breaker titan.
Break.
What about the maker titan? I
don't
like
know. Pot sticker.
Mireya comes back, pot sticker titan?
I
Is
had the
that what-
pot sticker titan. Yes.
Morgan
I made
leans
these.
forward. Morgan leans forward and looks at you, Doe. It's like, if you were a Titan, would you be the Baker Titan?
Would I have like
And with
an
that, we'll
oven?
take a break.
Would I have an
Yeah.
oven in my stomach?
All right, who's ready to get back into it?
Please.
Back
Give
in
me
the
one
breaker.
worse name, Olive.
All right.
Patient lips.
Oi, oi, oi. Okay.
Baby.
Do you want to pick up with the conversation continuing, or would you like to continue from somewhere else? Get
So-
forward.
Titan names.
No.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Give me my papers back, please, Mireya.
Hey, time to sleep. Pot
You-
sticker.
Do you promise not to stay up every night doing those?
I have plenty to contemplate. Researcher's getting stale. Pulls out 2 sheets. They're almost identical. Almost identical scrawlings. I made the
I
same
would-
note twice.
I would like those too.
You have this one. I still need that.
I have
Okay.
all of them.
Can I have them back?
She can't do them.
Thank you. Okay.
She
She
Passes
got
you
the
one
creases
duplicate.
out and everything.
Fennric,
Uh,
if I wake
Uh.
up and you're studying, I'm gonna grab you and we're gonna go running outside. I'm gonna
Don't
ask
wake
for
the rest of
permission
us
to
up.
do this. We're gonna go run and we're gonna go run until either of us falls.
Remember endurance training?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Threatening us again.
Okay.
Pot sticker. And I leave.
I'll be
So,
the cool pot stickers.
Like with how much he liked the pot stickers, Doe is just gonna like gather up the rest that are left onto one plate and just go, here you go, you can take them.
Phoenix squads. I'm gonna go
Eat
make
your
friends.
food.
okay. Yeah. Say you end up in your guys' quarters. You do walk in with the pot stickers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then they kind of all look up and they're just like, how's it going?
It's great. These are all for me. I'm kidding. You can have one. You can have some.
Right. Sarah will grab one, as will the others. Before Sarah kind of just kicks back, chewing. So, how was your day off?
Yeah, it's alright. It's good.
Why'd you just rip your vocal cords out, man?
I'm being asked to help with something, so
Oh, fair. You're in D&D.
that won't fly.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
So she kind of just is like,
What?
do you actually need to go for a sec?
Yeah, in a second.
That's fine,
Yeah.
that's fine. Then you go do that.
Alright. Shut up, keep eating, Sarah. Thanks.
Yeah. Karina, would you like to speak with Duke Squad, or are you just going to lay down and ignore them?
I'll try to make small talk with them.
Sure. Who would you like to try and talk to then? Or just kind of get in the room and be like, so.
She'll kind of like walk in and just like glance at whoever's in there. Are they kind of like in like small, like on their own pairings? Or is everybody kind of talking to like everybody?
I'd say James is kind of just on his own, like looking at papers and seemingly just going over stuff. Ash and Carrie are hanging out together, and Courtney, I'd say, and Brandon is also just doing his own thing.
I'm gonna go up to James. I'm gonna go talk to James.
Okay. He's kind of looking at his papers before he just glances up at you. Need something?
I was hoping we could chat.
He folds his paper and puts it away. Sure.
I was hoping we could go for a walk and talk. Because I don't feel comfortable with everybody around.
Well, unfortunately, I'm really not going to just go out one-on-one. But I can bring one other person. How about that?
Okay, that works.
He just kind of nods, looks over at everyone. Ash! They perk up. Come on. He stands. Ash also stands, walks over, and they kind of come up. I'll say, I don't know if I explained it at all, but James, obviously, pretty fucking bulky guy. Ash is just, like, straight androgynous. You can't tell looking at them. And their voice doesn't make it any easier. And they're just kind of like, what's up? What's going on? We're going on a walk. They're like, right. Cool. Looks at you, Karina. Hi. How's it going?
Hi.
Leans
How are
over
you?
to- Good. I think. Is Karina in trouble? And James like, no. Good. Good. I'm good. let's go. And you
Okay.
guys can leave as the rest of the squad is kind of like, they start to stand up, and James is just like,
BRB, 2 secs. I gotta
Right here.
unlock the door.
yeah.
Puppy, someone.
So, Phoenix Squad approaches you, Doe, and beats you to death.
Oh!
Bro, ow.
Bro, I'll stop.
I have one arm. Come on, guys.
Save me the trouble.
Dude, you can't even get out my level.
They pull out a typewriter and smash your head with it.
My one weakness.
Welcome back.
That
Literacy.
image should not have made
Thank
me
you.
laugh that hard.
You guys start walking. James is walking very upright, official. Ash, like, hands in their pockets, kind of just chilling. Just walking.
Just on a big old vibe.
Yep.
Is Ash, like, close by or kind of, like, hanging back?
They're flanking you, essentially, on either side of you. Just to make sure,
okay.
like, no one's kind of ahead or anything. You're all walking in line.
Sorry. Hubby came in room, gave me drink, and gave me cinnamon twist. I'm a very happy
Hell
person.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Cinnamon twist? Did you get a Baja Blast?
Like, I was
Have you ever had the
wondering-
strawberry ones?
Did you
They're
give
so
me Pepsi?
good.
Oh my god, strawberry.
Oh no, the strawberry ones. It feels like sacrilege.
Mm.
They're
They're
Tried
like-
it
so
once.
good, though.
Oh, so
The
they were
strawberry
tasty,
twists
but
were
it's just not
nasty
right.
as fuck.
It
If you
has to be
actually
cinnamon.
enjoyed the strawberry twist, then you're fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
I guess I'm
it's
fucking
hot
disgusting.
Just did
I
that.
don't know. They just don't sit right. It has
Fair.
to be cinnamon.
Man's is drowning in mucus because he had the strawberry twist. His
Send
body's
me back
trying to
years.
purge.
I'm gonna take a while to recover.
First strawberries over
I got
cinnamon.
I'll
scolded.
metastasize and
I got scolded. I'm
Okay, I
sorry
like
for how I
repulsion.
talked to you.
Oh, you're good.
Anyway, okay,
Anyway,
so
yeah,
you said
They're just on
they're on,
either
like-
side of you.
okay. Okay. Karina's kind of gonna have like a pondering look on her face. So you know how we were like meditating earlier and everything?
Yep.
She kind of paused, twiddling her thumbs, not really knowing how to get the next part out, but she just looks tense.
They stay quiet as James seems to tense up a little bit as well. Ash has a smile, but it doesn't reach their eyes.
Hmm. So, I saw some things during the meditation that I didn't feel comfortable sharing right then and there with everybody around. It's more of a... I don't even know how to process the information myself.
Right. Well, you can save it for Matt then. As James immediately course corrects you guys.
Well, the thing is like, I don't know how to answer questions that Matt might have.
It's not about knowing the correct answer, it's about providing what you can.
I don't know if it's much, though.
It's more than we have.
Mm.
Ash kind of just pulls a hand out of their pocket, wraps it around you. Look, you know, any information I'd say is good information, because that'll help us really figure all this stuff out. And honestly, you know, I'm getting the vibe that you're trying to reach out a little bit and, like, make connections, I guess you could say. They pull their arm back and kind of put hands in pockets again. If it's the big group and the rest of the squad that you're a little iffy about, I get it. We kind of came at you hard and haven't let up. We want to trust you, really. You're kind of just at a big disadvantage compared to Ansgar, because we have literally nothing on you. So whatever you can give us is only going to help build that bridge.
Karina's face just kind of like her eyes widened when she felt the arm go over her, because nobody's done that to her, and she just like she looks frozen.
Probably should have asked before I put my arm around you, but it was an attempt at comfort. Seems like I've achieved the opposite.
I'm not used to people just touching me. You should ask Jethro.
Who's that?
My bunkmate. Well, my old bunkmate.
Right. Well, if I ever feel like I need to ask him about it, I guess I will. And hey, that's more information that we now know about you.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, so... Captain? He just gives a nod as you guys are approaching Matt's office.
Oh, shit.
He'll knock on the door. Matt's just like, yeah, who is it? It's James. Come on in. Opens the door. Matt's writing a little bit, looking at his notebook before he looks up, and he's like, Karina, how was your day off?
Eventful.
Good.
Good eventful.
Take a seat. What's up? James will close the door as Ash stands by it, and so does he.
She's gonna like turn around and look at them for a moment before taking a seat.
When you look at them, Ash is just like... And Matt clearly looks like looking between them before he looks at you. He's like, I'm getting the feeling that good eventful isn't quite everything. What's up?
Karina just looks stressed. You can obviously tell like she's stressed and tensed and everything. Earlier, when we were meditating and trying to look through memories, I wasn't 100% honest.
Hey, you want a cat?
He grabs his notebook. Right?
Dougie. Come here, bud. Going the hell out of me. You're home, alright. Yes, sir.
I did see quite a few things.
Okay.
Quite a few. First one, I could almost feel the person. Well, first off, I know who the previous user was of the tie-in that I am.
Right. Who?
His name is David Flay.
Frey.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He writes this down, looks up to James and kind of nods. James will leave the room. Okay.
It's almost like when we're looking at these memories, we're almost like in their shoes, quite literally. It's like we're seeing everything from their point of view, but we have no control over it. I could feel their emotions.
Right.
At one point, it was crystal clear about what I could hear.
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing I saw was kind of strange. There was a cave there was a woman, I believe, if I remember correctly. Officers. Right. And it was almost like a thing where people go to become titans.
Right. What branch of the military were these officers?
I didn't quite get a good look at it. It was still a little fuzzy.
Fair enough. That's plenty more information than we had before anyway, so...
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, a name is something to go off of, and if we can find a family that's here, then that'll be useful. Anything else?
No.
Right. Okay. Thank you. This is good information. And if you... Here's the thing. Searching through memories seems to be the least of our concerns. You can do it and we don't really need to worry about anything as far as we're aware. Plus, if you've done this prior and you just didn't really know how you accomplished it, I imagine it might not always be in your control. If you have the desire to do so at any time, when we're not out actively training, or if we're focusing on helping Ansgar with something, or whatever, you are free to search whenever you need, whenever you feel like it, really. And he looks up to Ash. It's like, let Phoenix Squad know that, and have them inform Ansgar once we're done here. And Ash just is like, right. But this is good, and if you search anymore and find anything, let someone know, and I will be happy to hear it.
Okay.
Is that all that you need, then?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for coming to tell me this. Really. This is going to be quite useful. As he starts writing some stuff down, he's like, you're dismissed if there's nothing else.
Kaden's just gonna nod and stand up and walk over to Ash.
I think you did good. As Ash opens the door. I feel like he couldn't really have done bad, but, you know, positive reinforcement, right? Closes the door and starts walking with you.
Yeah.
Well, how you feeling after that one? Feel a little better, you know? Pressure lifted?
Yeah, I can definitely say, like, there's weight off my shoulders now.
That's good. That's good. I think it's the right steps to take. We want to help you, and, well, we want your help, so we're kind of blindly trying to put faith in you, and it's... If I'm being honest, it's put a lot of us in the Scouts in a very uncomfortable position. And we're already uncomfortable as is with our job, so we're trying
just to get added stress.
A little bit.
Just
a little
doesn't
bit.
help.
Not usually, but there are some people who, I don't want to say implicitly trust you, but are eager to have you on our side. They just want to know that you're on our side is all. And the more that we can do this, the more it'll ease everyone's worries. The best way to ease everyone's worries will probably be on the expedition, I'm sure, but you can take steps to help.
Yeah. I'm just hoping along the way of helping, I find the answers that I'm searching for.
Well, I'll tell you this much, at least from me. After coming forward with this, and granted I was kind of just chosen to be here, I feel better about being with you. I mean, I'm willing to not wait for Captain James to get back to lead you back to our room, so it's just us. Anything could happen. But, maybe a little weird of putting it that way. I don't want to give you ideas. I feel more comfortable knowing that you're willing to at least come forward afterwards and share this, and it makes me feel better about what we're doing. And if there is anything I can do to help you, I'll do what I can. You just need to ask.
I appreciate it.
Good. Want to join us for some cards when we get back?
Sure. That sounds really nice.
Awesome. We tend to bet a little bit. I'll teach you the rules. And my favorite rule that I play by is if you break the rules, you only break them if someone catches you. As they lead you into the dorm room. Ansgar, welcome back.
Hello.
We'll get to your conversation as Sarah has kicked up her legs again. Eventful free day? Had a good time?
Yeah, it was good. It's nice to catch up with people.
I can imagine.
It's, different from having to cut my hand open every day.
Well, it's not exactly our favorite thing to have to put you through, but we didn't make the rules to how this works, so...
No, who would have?
Good question.
Uh-huh. Well, still, it's nice to have a day off for once. Actually, catch up with some friends rather than, racking my brain.
Well, we try to make things easy, but there's only so much we can hold back on,
No, it's not a... It's no... I don't hold any gripes about it, I get it. I mean, I don't fully understand what's happening, so it's only natural for someone else to be cautious too.
Yeah? Tim kind of sits forward and he's like, well, I can tell you one thing. Section Commander Han has taken quite the interest to you. Seems to be pretty fond of you.
Oh, cool. Usually when I speak to him, his head's in a notebook, so that's good to know.
Usually if his head is in a notebook while he's talking to you, it's not a good thing, but he's taking notes rather than looking over them when he's talking to you. If he's talking to you and reading notes, then he probably doesn't care. But he cares a lot when talking to you. Samantha then is just like, yeah, he likes his notes. So if you can take him out of them for any given time, it's probably a good thing.
Fair. I mean, just try to be a little more than a thing to study.
We'd like to make sure that you are more than that.
Yeah, well, I'm here instead of the military police, so I know that much.
Well, Amelia in the corner kind of just like, didn't really have much of a choice in the matter, but I guess that's a fair statement.
Yeah, well, either go with the one that wants you to live or go with the one that wants you to die. I think I know the option.
Some people would say that we also want you to die, but that's just the life of a scout and how the public perceives us.
Yeah, but those people are idiots.
Fucking Sarah smiles and she's like, I like you.
I was thinking about this during my cadet corps anyway.
Coming to the scouts?
Yeah. Way people spoke about it and getting out there and actually learning. I never expected it to be me learning about me. But same thing, I guess, maybe.
In a sense, I guess. I think you'd get along well with Commander Rory and Han, if they ever get a chance to talk to you. They had similar interests when it came to joining the Scouts. It was initially kind of that mystique behind them and why everyone didn't like them. And then they joined, and I mean, I don't know the specifics, but something changed after their first expedition. I know that much.
Right. Yeah, well, I said in the cadet code that I wanted to help people with morale. I figured, who's the most stressed? The people inside the walls or the people outside the walls?
Well, yeah, both.
Yeah, but one maybe more than the other.
We hide it a lot better. But, you know, those of us that are out there and seasoned, we know what to expect for the most part. The scariest thing that you'll encounter is an abnormal. Otherwise, Titans are Titans. They all function the same way. And if you know how that is, then you can learn how to exploit it in a sense. So,
considering I found out that I could do this by being in the mouth of an abnormal, yeah, I understand that.
right. Interesting. Theo at this kind of sits up. You were in the mouth of an abnormal when you found out you could do this?
I was going through Krolva, it was during the raid, killed a bunch of Titans, flying through, something leapt up, everything went dark, and then I woke up with cannons pointed at me in the garrison.
Right, we kind of know about the cannon part, just not how it got there. The reports from the cadets aren't exactly something we're privy to, necessarily, but Theo kind of leans back. Doesn't mean we haven't read them ourselves. Speaking of, how many kills?
For Titans?
How many did you get?
I think it's in the 20s somewhere.
He kind of just thinks for a sec. Not bad. You could do better.
Well, I mean, that says mostly as, you know, not little.
Well, when you've got 48 or more, you can come talk to me.
48, okay.
Takes a drink of his tea.
48 minus 20, 28. 20. Okay, if we kill about 30 more, it should be good. Okay.
48 solo. No assists from anyone else. I should make that clear.
Okay, I should kill about 70 more, and maybe I get that. Yeah, that's...
Sarah kind of sits forward. Right, Theo, now that you're done bragging.
Yeah, did you want me to get the ruler for you, or is that the...
6 inches.
That wasn't the... Never mind. Yes. Come on.
Sarah just leans forward. She's like, welcome to my squad.
Thank you.
Anyway, glad you got to catch up with individuals. I know that it seems rough that we really don't let you do a whole lot. But as you said, you understand, so that's good. But get to relax now, so...
It's fair. Still, the cadets are good. There's, some of the stuff I heard, they got some good heads on their shoulders.
It's good to know. There, any suspicions going on through them?
I mean, they're all still questioning about Lydia. It's natural.
Fair.
I keep telling them I really don't think it's her, but they can't be certain. Neither can I.
Well, it's not like you're allowed to tell them what you know either, so...
I know.
We're trying to keep as much of that on the down low as possible.
Yeah. Well,
But-
if I figure anything out, then,
True. We know who knows. So if someone else finds out that isn't in the group that us commanders are aware of, we'll know who to start asking.
Yep.
So long as you haven't fucked up and told them anything, we have no reason not to keep giving you information.
No, they've been asking me questions about what I can do. It's about the most of it. I don't really know how to answer a lot of those questions anyway, so...
Knowing what you're capable of is one thing. Knowing how to put it into practice is another. I'd say if it's a matter of just how you work, that's not really a big deal. If there are enemies out there, if the armored is really one of the three that we think it is, they should already know all this. I'd say if they're asking you for information, it's probably because they want to know how much you know. Others may just be curious. Think about the specifics of their questions, I guess. If they're asking something that seems a bit too on the nose, might be worth thinking about.
I mean, I wrote some of them down.
Right?
I was asked if I could make an oven, so I don't think that's...
An oven?
Yeah. Because Titans run hot, so therefore cooking bread could be easier, I think, was the line of questioning. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're suspicious.
Right. Okay. Well, if that's the oddest question you've gotten, that doesn't seem specific, then I guess that's a good thing.
It's not the oddest question I've gotten, but...
Okay. Right. Well, I'm sure we could go over this all day. You know, I'm sure Matt would love to hear these questions too.
Yeah, I plan to ask him, see what he thinks.
Okay. Yeah. Good. Around this point, there's a knock on their door, and Sarah looks up like, yeah? Hey, it's Ash. Right? Opens the door. Hi. You're all here. Perfect. I was told to inform you, closes the door, that Matt would like to let Ansgar know that if you ever feel just fucking bored, I guess, and you want to search your memories more, you are free to do so whenever you want.
Oh.
And, you know, if you come across anything useful, let us know.
Right.
Good? Everything good here? How you doing?
Am I with Ash?
Ash let you into the room first. And then came to tell them. So you're with the others and they're teaching you this card game.
Okay. I was gonna say, if I was with Ash, I wanted to pop in and be like, hi. Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'm okay, I guess. You know, just hanging out for now.
That's
nice
good.
for a change.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Oh, great. Awesome. Thanks for asking. Tim!
Checking in.
He's like, yeah. Matt might want to speak with you. He's like, right. Well, Karina gave us some information about earlier today. And you seem to be smart, and Matt likes your help with stuff, so you should probably go talk to him. They are looking for names. And Tim kind of like, right. Okay, stands up. Lovely talking to you again, Ansgar. Glad to know things are going good for you. Hope they continue to go that way. We're behind. I'm not good at this stuff. And he leaves.
Bye! He'll get it someday, maybe.
I'm gonna go back. We're playing cards, and there's money to be made. Leaves.
Alright, get rich.
We're planning on it! Sarah kind of just... So it sounds like Karina did have something happen today after all, I guess. That's good.
I'm glad she's sharing.
Yeah, I'm sure Matt is as well. Well, is there anything else you want to talk about? Or they're playing cards, and that sounds like a good time.
You can go to cards. It's all right. There's nothing else I could think of.
Cool. Right. Walks over to a desk, opens it. You see her pull out some money. Nods, closes it. All right, Phoenix Squad. Let's say we show Duke Squad how to properly play, right? And Theo's just like, yeah, stands up. They walk into the other room, and you are free to either stay in your room or follow them.
I guess I'll come and take their money.
Right? So, for the rest of the night, you guys are all kind of just relaxing, playing games. It's a lot less tense than it has been, as it seems that being able to share some moments of camaraderie with you guys, a sense of trust is building between you, although very slowly, they still are willing to laugh and play games with you.
Ansgar will actually see Karina like actually enjoying herself and smiling.
If you want to cheat, you can try.
Like she doesn't look as stressed as she was, but she looks like she's genuinely having like the time of her life right now.
Cool. That's still very awkward.
Fair enough. I'll say, I mean, a couple others are a little awkward as well. The most obvious, like, charisma people are, like, Theo, super full of himself, just confident, ready to go. Samantha is just super nice, cheerful, complete opposite of Theo. Sarah has a bit of charisma, but she is a leader. James, despite his very stern outer demeanor when you guys are playing cards, seems very relaxed, and you're seeing like a just chilled out side of him. He's having a good time quipping at people. Ash, obviously, just like, I'm everyone's best friend. And Courtney seems to be pretty chill as well. Otherwise, the others kind of range from just typical soldiers on the outside or just quiet. So, with that, you guys have a night of playing cards, and before you go to bed, I'll ask, do you want to look through your memories or just go to sleep?
I want to take a gander.
Okay. Ansgar?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Then we'll look into some... Karina, go ahead and roll me a d10.
Bet. Nat 10, ready? I chew. Fuck.
5. It's not bad. You...
Can I specifically try to go back to the last memory that I saw?
Of the cave?
Yes.
Sure. You concentrate, and you're really trying to focus on this one specific memory. You remember it. It's a little fuzzy. I'd say roll another d10. We'll say that the 5 was you successfully getting into the memories. Roll another d10 to try and select this specific one. 4. It shows up for a second before it is overtaken by something else. You get like a sense of the walking into the cave and whatnot. And it quickly goes away before you find yourself being approached by this same female who seemed to have been leading everything with the paper that revealed David's name to you. She comes up and starts talking. It's, again, kind of muddled, but you do pick up on something of... You hear attack, and we're formulating a plan. And that's really the only things you're able to capture through this search of this specific memory with that roll. Roll a stress, and then another d10 if you want to. Damn, nice. Another d10 to try and either get this.
Oh my god.
Nope. This memory then quickly fades away as another one takes its place, as you seem to just be along for the ride at this point. At this point, you are standing in front of a bunch of people. The emotions that you're starting to feel with this memory, it seems very melancholy. As you see the people standing in front of you, you recognize this family dinner. The people that are essentially David's family standing before him, and he's going up to each of them and kind of giving them a hug and saying something to all of them, as this sense of pride but also sadness is filling him with each hug.
It's almost like he's saying goodbye.
It feels that way.
Okay.
I'll say roll another stress roll. 10, not bad. And another d10 to try and either hold on to this one or that one. Nope.
Here we go. Let's go for the ride, boys.
As this happens, the memory, it feels like it's just speeding up as you catch a glimpse of yourself destroying something, and you look over and there's another Titan next to you helping you fight. You can't quite make out which one it is, but that quickly vanishes before you find yourself sitting on some kind of like wagon, almost like waving at people, as there's a bunch of just civilians on either side of you. There's 3 others sitting in this cart with you, but you can't quite make out their faces as he's not focused on them. That vanishes before you see yourself just gazing up at the stars at the middle of the night, surrounded like at a campfire. There's no walls on either side of you anywhere. You're just looking up at the stars, and then that quickly again vanishes before you see the inside of a mouth, and everything goes black, and you come to. As you are forced from the memories. Ansgar. Go ahead and roll me a d10.
You have better luck than I do. Go ahead.
7.
So, not bad. With that, you start looking through these memories, and you find yourself standing in some room. There's stone walls around you, but a wooden kind of ceiling. You imagine you imagine this to be some kind of basement of sorts. And there's a group of individuals sitting in front of you as you're standing up front with people. And Hayden's talking. Let's see here. You're not addressing the crowd of people. It's a very small group, but all of them kind of communicating amongst themselves, just chatting. You get a sense this is after that initial memory that someone was talking about using you and your capabilities and whatnot. You're approached by a woman with kind of short, messy red hair, very just tomboy look about her. He recognizes this person. It seems they've already met before. And kind of comes up to you and is like, hey, I was informed by the owl to let you know that you've been doing a good job recently. Everyone seems to be under wraps, which is good. You know that if they find out about this, we're all fucked. So keep it up. Whatever it is you're doing, you seem to be impressing him. Hayden's just like, right, good. That's good. Glad to hear it. Are we ever gonna get to meet this guy? And Sully's like, it's kind of up for him to decide. I'm not allowed to give that information. Hayden's like, right. Well, make, I think, everyone a lot more comfortable to know who this owl is. Sully's like, I don't think it would. As I'd like you to make a stress roll and roll another d10 to either try to focus on this memory more or find another one.
Hold on. D20.
D20 for stress. Okay. Okay.
Let's move on from that one.
Okay. D10.
7.
Another 7. Not bad. The memory fades and another one comes in as the initial first blonde guy kind of comes up to you. He's like, "Hey, Hayden, gotta talk to you real quick." Hayden's like, "Yeah, okay." They step kind of off the street into a bit of an alley and look out, and this guy is like, "I think they're onto Sully." Hayden's like, "She's a messenger, though. If she's not here, then how are we going to communicate with the owl? Only she knows who he is." The guy's like, "I don't know, man. They have her right now, and they're questioning her. If she gives up anything, we're screwed." And Hayden's just like, "Sully's strong. She won't tell them anything. I'm sure we'll see her again soon." The other guy's like, "Yeah, hopefully. We'll see, I guess. What about you? You feel like they have any suspicions about who you really are?" Hayden just shakes his head. "No, I've been fine. I just helped them fill out paperwork. There's really no reason to suspect me. I'm not super important in their business, so they don't talk to me often." Guy nods. Good. Keep it that way. If we lose Sully, who the fuck knows what's gonna happen next. And I would like you to roll another stress roll. And another d10 if you want to stay on this one or move forward. 4, holy shit. Okay, not bad.
Let's move.
Okay.
4. Fuck.
4. With that, you move on. There is a fade in. You're moving through the streets rather quickly. There's a sense of urgency in your step, and Hayden has this gut-wrenching feeling. You have an idea that this is after that last conversation, though you don't know how long. And as he's walking, a man kind of comes into view wearing this very off-white uniform. On his arm is a band. It is... Let's see. No, never mind. He does not have a band. But he's very clearly like a whitish beige overcoat, white pants, a helmet of sorts, and kind of like ammo around his waist and a gun slung over his arm. You've seen guns before. This gun doesn't look like one you've seen ever. Like it looks like, how the fuck, where does the ammo go? And stuff like that. It looks fundamentally very different and almost sleeker. It's still wood and metal, but it does look nice. And as this person looks at Hayden, Hayden's gut feeling gets even worse. It twists. You feel like he's going to be sick. Like this anxiety is now riddling with a sense of fear. And the soldier walks up and grabs him. And he's like, "Come with me." You hear that, although very hard, and this horrible feeling seems to sink in on Hayden. And you get the sense that he's panicking or trying to come to terms with the fact that he's about to die. is I would like you to roll another stress roll. And we'll see how your stress is, and I will determine your d10 roll next from that. 17. Roll another d10 at disadvantage, as it is getting hard to hold on to.
Write these down. Same thing. Okay. Okay. Well, don't need to roll another one, I think.
Nope. You get a similar sense of memories as you did the first time that flood you before you come to again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mark this as another successful training thing, as you got quite a bit of information and held on for a while. But that is what you get as you kind of come to in your bunk. And with that, I imagine you guys go to bed.
Yeah. And then I go back to sleep. Just put the fuck out of Phoenix Squad.
Yeah. The next day, more training, as per usual. Ansgar, you are free to bring up these concerns and training ideas with Matt if you so desire, but they do kind of gather you, and the first thing that is said is like, right, we are going to actually focus on more of your creation capabilities today, Ansgar. Since that, I imagine, will be very beneficial to us. Karina, we'd actually like you to shift as well and run through some, I guess, sparring. If he has to face off against another shifter like yourself, it'd be good for him to have practice against something intelligent, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Cool. We'll do that a little later, but for now we want to focus on creating what you're capable of. So whenever you're ready.
Okay. Alright. I go into field and shift.
Yep, roll d10 at advantage, since you know how it's supposed to work.
7.
7. Works out fine. This is another tick. 4 out of 5. And as you shift, Hayden kind of looks up. He's like, right, good in there. Just gotta make sure. Good. You were able to create something. Do you think you can tap into that thought and figure out, just make like make a pillar?
Okay. Yeah, so I'd use the... I've lost my sheet. I'll try to create a pillar.
Okay. Just roll me a d20, since that's your base die, to kind of try and think about, how did I do that?
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Easy enough. You kind of look at a spot and go to, like, bend down, but as you kind of take a step, you feel this surge through your leg that then reaches almost out beyond your physical form, and you see just a pillar rise in front of you. And Matt's just kind of like, okay, yeah, right, okay, He seems to be looking between the pillar and you, as there's nothing connecting you two. He's just like, right. Okay. Hey, Sarah, test the durability of that thing. Good work. Sarah then starts kind of shooting. She shoots a hook into it. It stays. She swings around it a couple times. Seems durable. It's not going anywhere. She's like, works, and we can use it to swing around. Well, if we don't have anything nearby and we're out in the field, then I guess we've got someone who can create something for us. Right, weaponry. Something small. Dagger, perhaps.
Alright. I
Say-
will create a dagger.
Yeah, with that natural 20, it's easy enough. You kind of just hold your hand out and think like, I need a dagger, and just the same energy kind of surges into your arm and creates something that you just grab onto. And you have it. He's like, right. People said you made bows. From what we've seen, this structure is incredibly sturdy. Can you make one? I want to see the string.
Alright.
This will require another d20.
Yep. Let's try to figure out my elasticity. Natural 1.
Okay, you kind of hold your hand out and make kind of just a staff. You're like, right, that's not quite a bow. We can try that again later.
I meant B-O, not B-O-W.
You can actually say that.
I
since you
know.
can.
No,
Yeah.
never mind.
Right. Is there any other weapon that you think would be useful, interesting, that you think you could make?
Cannon.
Okay.
Karina in the back.
Oven. No.
Yeah, just looks
Spare
over at Karina.
Pair of blades.
My arm.
These hands.
These hands.
God, they're all good suggestions. I'll make. Gotta do it. I'll make a warhammer.
Okay. You can hold your hands out, roll another d20. Although this will be a lot easier since it's literally the Titan.
Natural 20.
Natural
my
20.
God.
You
What is
hold
happening?
both hands out, and just a like staff almost appears. You grab a hold of it, and up at the end is this big hammer top. Like it's got a spike on one end, blunt edges on the other, and you're just holding this. You kind of spin it around, hit it down, and they're just like, I'm gonna have Matt
Karina
roll
in the
something.
back, just like giving 2 thumbs up, looking really excited.
I turn it and it fires like a cannon. No, I'm kidding.
Matt gets to roll 2d20.
But instead of firing cannonballs, it fires those tiny little blades everyone uses.
Okay, Matt looks at this warhammer for a second before you can see in his eyes he's really thinking before he's just like, we should test a cannon on that pillar, but if he can swing a thing like that and keep it sturdy, he might be able to crack the armored titan's armor. And he starts scribbling shit down. Right, before we get into the combat training, anything else that you feel you would like to try and create?
You know what?
Cannon.
No. I'm gonna try and create a prosthetic arm.
Okay.
Small scale.
Yep.
See if it's possible.
Yep, we'll get down and kind of start trying to do this. Because this is small, even though you did roll a nat 20, I'm going to have you roll another d20 because this is a lot more difficult
Fair
than
enough.
just a warhammer.
13.
13. You get down and start making it, and Matt's just kind of watching you. And it takes some time, but you finish and hold your hand open and put it down, and Matt walks up. It's a little big. Probably about the size of like a full leg. And
Right.
it's the forearm down. And he's like, Right, I think I see what you're trying to do. How much do you know about anatomy?
An arm is an arm.
Not quite, but he points over to Samantha in your squad. It's like, she knows a lot about how the body functions and anatomy. She is a medic after all. I would recommend taking some time to study with her if you want to look more into this. Is it just a random idea you had?
It was question.
You might also want to take measurements of the individual if you're trying to replace a limb. But it's a start.
Yeah, it's like really loud.
But it is a start. For what it is, he kind of lifts up. The hand looks a little fucked, but he's like, it's something to work with, and actually is not that bad of an idea. I don't think it would be incredible for functionality, but soldiers who have lost limbs, well, may be able to be more useful in some instances with this as an option. We'll keep it in mind. We also then need to find a way to attach it to someone. I'll have someone work on that. Okay. Sarah, prepare something, or not Sarah, Samantha, prepare something for him to be able to work on anatomy with you. Karina, if you're ready to fight. Ansgar, are you feeling alright? You good to fight? Cool. Yes, they all kind of take a step back. Feel free to just hand to hand. For now, Ansgar, I'd say don't use your weaponry.
Oh, he can.
I put the warhammer back down.
Oh no, he can use it.
For our sake at this moment, we don't want to get caught up in a swing if we have to intervene. It's a lot easier to dodge a hand than it is a warhammer.
That's no fun. You kind of just see Karina start to like stretch her limbs and everything.
Well, Ansgar, I'll say as you're like, okay, and you like go to like get rid of the warhammer, it kind of just like almost just goes away. As you're like, I don't need it, it just disappears. And Matt's like, all of the weapons that you've made so far have done this, and he just kind of writes stuff down where he's like, whenever you're ready, Karina.
Okay. She's gonna pull out her pocket knife.
Okay.
Kind of spin it between her fingers, and look up at Asgard and go, "You okay with this? Because I'm not holding back."
Yep.
Okay. As soon as she saw the thumbs up, she just slices her hand open.
Yep. You shift in front of him. You guys are both the same exact height. So, we're gonna get to test out my shifter v shifter combat.
Yay.
The goal of shifter v shifter combat is essentially to just disable the other shifter by doing enough damage. It works very similarly to how human versus human combat works. Much like in Rogue, it's attack versus reaction. However, you need to pick what part of them you are aiming for, as each body part has a certain number of hit points. You both also have your own specific capabilities in combat, which I have given you both. And you can also attempt to grapple people. There is a shifter v shifter, I believe, document in resources. It is. It's the very top one.
Got it.
This is the first time we're gonna get to test this, so I hope it's easy to understand. But the damage, the hit points everyone has for their limbs are here. And special things that your Titans can do are listed on your character sheets, so other people don't get to know until it is shown. So, with that, if you guys would like to engage in some combat, we can test this out, and I'm going to find...
Karina's gonna, like, obviously, while she's in Titan form, she's gonna make sure she's kind of, like, loosen up and just kind of, like, throw her one of her, like, quick punches, but in the air, so because she's not that close. Just trying to
just warming up.
Get her feel. Yeah, get her feel back.
Alright. Then, with that, I ask that you each essentially roll initiative, roll a d20. And we can begin. 6.
Oh, my dice hates me today.
3. Okay. Karina, you are able... Oh. Hunky Oatmeal with a computer force restart. You are free to make your first attack at him. Would you like to attack, grapple? And if you are attacking, what part are you aiming for?
I'll do... Okay, I'll attack first, and I'll go for the torso.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. Ansgar, reaction roll.
Just to be clear, it's the d20 plus 10, right, for me?
Yes.
Yeah.
You both have really good attack.
Alright.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, yep. You managed to kind of sneak in and just hit him right in the torso, Ansgar. It's weird because it feels like, when you're looking at it, you guys are the same size. He'll be right back. And it feels almost like normal combat, but like, for whatever reason, it's almost sluggish. You're having to make up for a whole huge body now. So this first hit kind of like, okay, right, maybe I gotta start reacting sooner kind of thing. But with that, you get to make a strike back. You've got 4 hit points on your torso now, so keep track of that. Out of 5.
Okay.
So, would you like to attack, grapple, or what's your plan here?
Kind of being pushed back. I'm gonna go for a kick to one of the legs.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. Cammy, roll a reaction. Ooh.
Dude, my, like, dice just hate me today.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, I'll say, with that, I don't actually have critical accounted here. Sure, we'll make this interesting. You go to make a kick, you hit the leg, and it just snaps at the knee. And, like, comes off. Karina, you stumble for a second. And, I do need to make one adjustment really quick for you. Let me edit this Discord message because that's crazy. I realize how fucking overpowered that thing is. I've changed one thing. If you see what I changed.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta pull up my other notes for...
It's, here, I'll just copy and paste the part that I changed. This part is what I changed.
Okay.
So, leg off. Matt and the others are like, whoa, you know. But that does bring it to your turn.
I've seen a Warhammer Titan do the Pikachu face before.
Yeah. So, let me look what I wrote down. Damage. Okay, so you should, yeah, go ahead and make your response.
I still have, like, am I, like, down on my one knee, or am I balanced okay?
Surprisingly, you're, like, up. You shifted your weight very quickly, and you're still up. But your base is a little uneven to make attacks with, but even still, you still feel confident.
Okay. Can I try to grapple?
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
see. So that's an attack versus attack.
Okay.
24.
24.
Ooh. Okay. I'll say with that, since it's a tie.
Meets it, beats it.
Huh?
Meets it, beats it.
That is true, yeah. So, Karina, you come in to grab him. Ansgar, you just kind of make a quick adjustment and push her back. As I'll say, in terms of a grapple, if the defender meets it, they win, yeah. So, with that, you kind of stumble back, popping. Your leg is coming back very quickly. Ansgar, as you're kind of like seeing the leg come back and counting, because you know how long it should take for a limb to recover. This is crazy how fast it's coming back.
Oh, okay.
So it is now your turn.
I'm gonna punch the torso to try and topple.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack versus Karina's reaction.
19.
19, okay. 17.
What the fuck?
Oof, I don't know.
One
Okay.
success.
One success.
Testing your
One
own
success.
success.
Hey!
Let's go. You hit the torso. Karina kind of stumbles backwards, and as she's like kind of almost off balance, it gets to her turn. Her leg finishes, and she just puts her foot down and is up. Karina, yeah. Go ahead.
Alrighty. So, I'm gonna kind of like shake my leg a little bit since it came back, kind of like taunting before quickly shift, like moving my footing to dash forward to go for a head hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack versus his reaction.
That's
15.
20.
Ooh,
God damn.
damn.
B20
something
doesn't like me
happens with
tonight.
It'd be like that sometimes. Let me double check.
Dude,
What a
you've been
natural
rolling
20.
20s and ones all day.
It's I'm Agent of Chaos.
We need to check if your dice are weighted.
They found out.
Okay. I'll say
I'm
with
in the
that,
store
you
code.
you dodge and you get to make an immediate attack against the AC. If like essentially because you rolled a natural 20 to dodge, right? You dodge out of it and you get to make an attack roll right away in response, like almost a parry, since you rolled a nat 20.
I
against-
go for,
Yeah. Go
yeah,
ahead.
I'll go for the face.
Yeah. Go.
Uh,
And this is essentially like a free round.
21.
21. Yeah. With that, since it's like she goes and you just expertly dodge out of the way, just bam, right in the head. She stumbles back, which makes it your turn once again. Karina, take 1 point off of your head, and then Ansgar, go ahead, either make an attack or try to grapple.
Well, I'm gonna grapple. I'm gonna use the other arm to try and grab by the throat.
Okay, go ahead. Attack versus attack. 28.
Oh wow!
4. Yep. You go to grab for it. Karina steps back, gets ready. I'll say what we'll make this another round, like the last round, as you guys are getting very even. It seems there's a lot of just going on. The others are watching, like, okay, this is good. So Karina, go ahead and take your turn.
We'll go for one of the arms.
Okay.
I'll say the right arm.
11. versus 28. What?
Yeah.
What is that fucking happening?
What is that?
What is
I
happening
don't
to
know.
a
That's
dice roll?
so
I don't
weird.
know. I had a refresh D20 and this is what it's doing.
All right. Well, you come in and hit the arm and kind of get ready. Ansgar, you feel it step back and get ready to go before you guys both see just a red flare pass between the two of you. And when you look over, you just see Matt standing there shooting it. And he's like, "Good. We're good. Good job." That's you guys are fucking quite evenly matched there. Whenever you want to come out, you're free. But that's enough for today.
I offer a hand for a shake.
I'll shake the hand.
Yep. It's a big Titan handshake as you pull yourselves free. Since we're getting close to when I want to end session, I'll say, you guys essentially for this month are doing this kind of training. You're free to look into your memories whenever you want during all this time. Mystic, I'll say if you want to roll one more d10 to see if you get a success in being proficient in your shifting, you can make one d10 base roll right now. So long as you don't roll in that one, you should be okay. 3, okay. Not quite. So you didn't lose control. You just didn't shift one of the days. Everyone else. You are given another day to kind of vibe with everyone. So I'll say this will be your last kind of big interaction that anyone can have before we start getting ready for the next portion of things. So, Ansgar, you're not given a whole lot of free days. You're pretty much, throughout the course of this month, given, like, 3 or 4. So, before that, does anyone else have interactions they want to do leading up to? You guys are all still being training in horse riding, learning formation tactics, practicing with your squads. There's a lot of Titan dummy fighting going on. So when you guys are given breaks kind of at the end of the day, is there anything anyone would like to get started with? Talk to anyone? What's going on? No?
No, like, I was gonna save mine till the end if no one else wants to do anything.
Doesn't look like it, so go for it.
No, get us started. Go ahead.
Get us started.
I'll get us started. So, Doe is currently packing up like a light load as I will say he's going to make his way to just whoever's like directly above him, like in charge.
So like your commander?
Yeah, to my commander.
Your squad leader is
it would be
Miles Sykes.
Yeah. I just go to Sykes and I ask him permission to go to the cadet corps facility for a day.
What for?
I was thinking about potentially getting a typewriter from them that they have in there.
Right, and this is important. Why?
I like to write letters, and it's a little hard just with one arm now, and the typewriter will help. I'm asking for permission because this is not related to military matters, so...
As much as I'd love to send you out for a day, there's still some stuff going on with the cadet corps and figuring things out. If you need to write a letter, you still have an arm.
Thank you, sir.
Not a problem. If you need someone to help you write a letter, I'm sure your friends would love to help.
See, just a well of disappointment on Doe as he walks out.
Okay. Anything else?
I was gonna say, is there a way Karina could just train by herself in her Titan form? Obviously, with her squad around.
Yeah, I'd say during this month you both were given time at a certain point to kind of work on your own stuff. Matt worked a lot with Ansgar and his power and learning how that stuff worked. You were given time to do your own thing so that you weren't just standing around watching the whole time.
Okay.
So, yes.
Okay. Then I would like to do that then. That is what I'm doing. Just kind of working on myself. And meditating.
Okay. Okay. For your meditations, since I don't want to go too heavy into them again right now, roll me a d10. If you hit a 9 or a 10, you will get something new.
Okay.
4. No. For the most part, you're just kind of getting a lot of the same blurry stuff.
Okay.
Does anyone else?
Leedo spends his extra free time training with Daniel, his new horse, and
Okay.
they're learning each other and becoming soulbound.
All right. Cool.
Chris is gonna check in
In a very
every
wholesome
night
way.
with you in.
Yeah. I'll say every night that you check in on Ewan, in the beginning, he's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. And about halfway through the month, as it gets closer to when the mission's happening, he's like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm all good. As he seems to be sinking in, like, oh, fuck, we have to leave soon. So, yeah, he seems nervous, but there is still that sense of, like, I'm good, but he has to get past his nerves. Alright. Alright. Is that everything then?
Leedo also learns how to juggle.
Okay.
I just decided.
Alright.
I'm writing that down.
Roll a d10 at advantage, because I think Beto would have known how to juggle.
You know what? He was proficient in juggling. Is there such thing as a triple advantage?
I'll just lower the DC. So you get advantage and a lower DC.
Alright, hold on. Let me open the dice.
If not, other than juggling. No, yeah.
Yeah, like, I had my joke at the beginning. I want one serious.
Okay.
Did it roll it? Oh, there it is.
A 5.
Oh.
I'll say with a 5, you are capable of juggling 3 things well.
Leedo is very satisfied with these results, but they're not quite. It's not quite quenching the thirst, so he persists.
Okay. Dale, what would you like to do?
So, just making sure. Yep. Well, like one of the nights, while Doe's just like laying in the bunk bed, like he's woken up and sort of making sure the Fennric is like actually asleep. He like peeks out of his bunk, looks over to where Fennric is.
For the most part, yeah. Like most of the nights, he's gone back to a regular sleep schedule, especially getting closer to the mission. You do catch one night where the candle is been extinguished and he is asleep on some notes. But
Yeah.
definitely not nearly as late as he did. Probably like a spur of the moment, like, oh, this is interesting.
Yeah. No. So at that point, like, Doe just brings, like, he just picks him up, puts him to bed, and just like one arm. It's very awkward. It definitely wakes him up. But like, right.
There. My God, thanks. Thanks.
No problem. As he kind of goes to sleep, he heads over to his bunk again, and he just lays in it, and he goes looking up at the bunk above him, as I'm pretty sure Doe himself would never force himself on top of the top bunk with anybody, and kind of just goes, Morgan, you awake?
Kinda. Why?
Just making sure Fennric is sleeping.
So why are you asking if I'm awake? I'm not Fennric.
I'm asking because... Do you trust me?
You hear the bunk shift a little bit before she goes... And is like hanging like her upper half down looking at you. Don't tell me you're about to reveal some fucking weird ass secret or like, Morgan, check this out, and your arm comes back.
Don't just like was just didn't meet her gaze, just looking up the bunk, but as she says that, he just goes No, I just kind of looks over just like I don't know. Ever since all of this happened, I've been having a hard time talking to everybody. They seem wary. I'd just like to know.
I mean, I'd really like to.
Check this out. No, I'm kidding. No. Well, I do trust you. If that's any consolation. If it helps.
I hope so, because leaning down like this is killer on my ribs.
Why are you doing that?
You know, because I'm a badass son of a bitch, and I'm trying to prove it, I guess. Alright, and she kind of gets up. Yep. Lays back down. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that trust in me is not misplaced. But as much as I love your optimism, I agree with Josh. There's only so much trust we can all put in each other right now. Hopefully that'll change real soon. I want to trust you guys. Spent 3 years with all of you.
Morgan will just see like a fist, like, next to her. Just like reaching up to the top bunk.
It's it with her own.
Good night.
Night.
You stop looking. No, this points to one of the bunks.
Hey, some of us are trying to sleep.
Yeah, you hear Ewan from the same exact level, not above or below. But hey, with that, I'll say, Ansgar, if you want to search any memories, a 9 or a 10 will get you something new. But unless...
You wanna. 10.
Oh, by the way, you've minimized the application. The music's gone.
There we go. Okay. All right.
Right before
I'll
Hey,
change
are
this
we-
up. We're almost done.
Okay.
I
'cause
have one thing to give you.
I have work in the morning.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you this. The last thing that I'm going to give everyone is this, so I can give you this. Each of you is going to get where you're located in the formation, and I have one for you. This is yours. This is given to you the day of, like the morning of. The tealish one, Karina, is you. The red one is Ansgar.
Okay.
So that is what you're given. If you need to go now, you are free to, as this is essentially what everyone's going to get, and then we're going to end session.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yep,
Love you guys.
not a
Bye.
problem.
Night.
Thanks for coming in.
Bye.
All right, Ansgar. I'll give you. Let's see. Even or odd?
Oh God. Someone else pick it.
Odd.
There you
It's 5.
go. You fucked me. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's fine. It's fine.
Odd is always good. And when
I'll
it's
say-
not, you don't get it.
Because of this, you start searching, and you feel 2 distinct memories almost pulling at you.
Okay.
And you get to pick between one or the other. You catch glimpses of both of them. One of them, you can see familiar faces and the Cadet Corps training grounds. The other one, you see a group of people, the people that you've seen in this underground area, all tied, knelt, with these soldiers that have these off-white uniforms standing behind them. You see these 2. Which one do you go into?
That one is like during daytime. Is that clear at all?
It looks like it's around evening. The other one looks... it's just sometime in the day. Depends on the information you want, I guess.
I know. Let's do the cadets.
With that, you take a note of what you saw and lean into this cadet one, seeing familiar faces drawing you in. You go into it, and as this is happening, this memory almost kind of resumes, and you find yourself, rather than standing in Hayden's shoes, watching. Like you're walking alongside him. But you know that this is not a moment you and him shared. It's almost like you're viewing this memory, but you're still feeling everything he is. And you feel weak. Yet, when you knew Hayden, when he was teaching you guys, he's still relatively young. Fit, he was a Cadet Corps officer, he had to be. He showed a lot of the drills, did a lot of them with you guys, was doing better than all of you, but he feels weak all of a sudden. And you see him approaching the officers' quarters, where he knocks on the door and opens it. And you see Gareth sitting down, kind of looks up. And as you look into the room, there's a look between the two of them as if there's some kind of understanding. Before Hayden closes the door and sits down. He's like, "It's getting close to that time, Gareth." He's like, "Right. I only know what you've told me, which isn't much. I don't want to know. I think it's best I don't. But what I do need to know is what you expect me to tell people. Just tell them I retired. Went into the walls. Okay? But what... This isn't gonna be easy for anyone. There's still so much that we don't know that I have just not been allowed to ask. Hayden's like, and I appreciate that you have kept this secret. They'll find out soon enough. Sooner or later it's gonna come to light. It can't be held secret forever, and I've only told you bits and pieces. But I've made my choice. With this, Gareth kind of sits up. Who? Cadet Ansgar Wendlend. Gareth just kind of nods. And why is that? He didn't seem anything special when he joined, just kind of another one of the cadets, but the way that he communicates with the others, there's a sense of duty in him that I don't know if he realizes. And people tend to trust him. I've seen his ability to change others through that cadet, Josh, from the interior. He doesn't show it much, but he has softened up quite a bit. People trust Ansgar. If I'm going to give this power to anyone, they have to be able to rely on him. And I think they'll rely on Ansgar. Gareth just... Right. Is he gonna know? Hayden kind of thinks. Eventually. But not right away. Gareth just nods. Don't tell me anymore then. Do what you need to do. Kind of sits back. They look at each other for a moment before Hayden's like, I hope I did good. I hope these cadets are going to be able to do good things. Gareth just nods. You knew how to do a lot, and you knew how to do it well. I think they're in good hands. We'll finish their training off. With that, Hayden stands up. They shake hands. Hayden leaves. Comes into the bunkhouse, and wakes you up. And you're watching him interact with you as he's like, I need you to come with me. How did you react in this moment, Ansgar?
Probably would have just followed him, being the commander of my training. I would have just went with it.
He walks with you, and as you're following yourself and him, you recognize this walk. You saw this at one point. And he's walking with you. It's quiet. There's questions flying through your head as, rather than following behind the two of you, you are now you, in this position walking forward. And he stops you a ways away. You're in the middle of the forest. It took a good 10, 15 minutes to get there. As he turns and looks at you, and he's like, I can only tell you so much. Because there's a lot of this that you're not going to remember, if any of it. Hell, the next couple days might be gone. But I need you to trust me. Because if you don't, everything's fucked. And he reaches into a satchel and pulls out a syringe full of a clearish liquid. And he squirts a little bit of it. You need to find something. I believe it's in the interior. I know it's in the walls. I don't need to explain everything to you. I don't have time to. But what you're looking for would be in the possession of the royal family. This much I know. One of them, or someone under their control, has something known as the Founding Titan. And I need you to find it. And keep it safe. Do you understand?
It'd just be very confused, nodding.
Right. He'll hold his hand out and be like, stick out your arm.
Yeah, okay.
Stick it out. He grabs it, puts the syringe in his mouth, and lifts up your sleeve, takes it out. I hope you remember this power when the time is right. And he sticks it into you and injects it. You feel a sting before you are thrust from your own body into his again. As he takes a step back and you see yourself just lurching forward, looking down at your arm, and you kind of stagger before you fall to the ground, heaving as you just start writhing before suddenly a flash. There isn't lightning, but there is a flash around you, and bones build up. You see your own body get almost absorbed into these bones and just disappear as flesh covers it. And a Titan stands where you once were, standing at about 10-ish meters. It vaguely resembles you. And as you look at it through his eyes, you can recognize yourself in it, but when it looks at him, you can tell there's no thoughts going on in its head. He stands firm, staring as it reaches out, grabs a hold of him, lifts him up, and as it goes into the mouth, you feel a sudden just pang before you come to, sweating profusely in the bed, as that's where it ended. It is now the next morning. Phoenix Squad is already up. They walk over to you. Samantha kind of comes up, taps you. Hey, gotta get ready for the expedition. We have this. You good? Nightmares?
Yeah.
Right. It can wait. Hands you a scroll. This is our position in the formation. And this, she points. I'll show you. Let me send this to you since you have your own as well. Points at the red one. This is us. Points at the greenish one. This is where Karina's team is going to be. You already know about Supply Squad, Command Squad. This is how we're going to be. This is the best place for us to keep you safe, essentially. For the most part. You know the plan. We're going out. We're setting up a supply base. We're coming right back.
Okay.
It is still a trip beyond the walls. Remember that. With that, everyone else, first and foremost, who is in Sykes' squad?
Hi, buddy.
You and Doe.
You don't ride or die.
Ride or die.
You guys
Or die.
are both given this. Let me get it ready to send to both of you.
Okay.
And you are told
Let's try this.
the black one is you guys.
Oh shit.
The red one is Ansgar. The blue one is Karina.
Which blue one?
The teal one is Karina.
Okay.
Sea green. Sorry.
Let's see. Which then means Morales Squad,
Dude.
which consists
Me
of
and
Fleur
Leedo.
and Fleur.
And Fleur.
Wonderful. I didn't remember where the fuck I was.
Morales squad. Is that for you? Where's Olive? Here's this for you. And Anno, here's this for you. Again,
Hey, yep.
black is you guys. Teal is Karina. Red is Ansgar. And Chris, you're with the supply squad.
Why?
So actually, you're given this one. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm shaking.
Yelling at me.
You get
Steady as a rock.
this one. You're obviously supply squad, so you're the blue one. Teal is Karina. Red is Ansgar. Now, with this formation, you guys know that you'll be spread very far apart to the point that you really won't see any other squads. This is just a condensed version of it. But that is the papers that you're all given. Everyone, did anyone not get a map? Just to make sure I didn't miss anyone. No? Okay. With that, first thing in the morning, you guys are gathered, told to get into uniform. You all get on your horses and everything, and start lining up at the gate to, or you leave from the interior, end up in Southern Trust District, and end up lining up at the gate at about midday. There is a weird mixture of confidence and uncertainty throughout all of the scouts. With Commander Rory and Matt and Duke and Phoenix squad at the front before formations break out and people form, there's a weird look on the higher-ups' faces that's really difficult to read. It's a simple mission. Go out, supply point, come back, and you guys have two very powerful allies on your side. But no one is really saying anything. Civilians are lined up, and Ansgar and Karina are getting a lot of, cheers. People are calling out their names specifically. Ansgar, there are civilians just "Come for Ansgar!" all this other stuff. You're not used to the scouts getting any kind of praise. But you do remember that in the courtroom, the military police stated that civilians really are getting behind you and Karina. Which seems to have translated into some support for the scouts. So, before we end session, we'll do a quick little, how's everyone feeling? Starting with Ansgar, what are your thoughts as you're staring up at the gate, about to leave the end of the wall?
I mean, his brain is imploding. He's at high stress. He's learned all those things. He's just trying his best not to throw up. So not good.
Chris? How's my garrison homie doing?
He's probably also trying not to throw up at this moment.
Yeah, Ewan is sitting next to you on his horse, just holding the reins super tight, just
Okay.
Just looks over. You good?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Great. We're fucked. No. We're good. We're good.
You're gonna get back.
Yeah. We're gonna get back. I'm gonna ask Doe for a 3-course meal when we get back. Steak for the starter. And the main course. And dessert. Steak just sounds really good right now.
We'll go out drinking late after that.
Yeah, that'll be dessert. Unending. Until we don't remember the expedition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
quick to forget.
I'm good. So, how are you guys feeling?
Steak sounds so great right now. No, like, are we like in our formations already, or are we just sort of lined up before
You
we
guys
go
are
out?
lined up in front of the gate, just in the main road. The first hurdle is getting out beyond the gate, and all of you can see there's a group of garrison up on the wall off to the side, essentially trying to draw any Titans away from the gate to there, so you guys can leave without hassle.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just kind of sitting, waiting for them to give the clear.
I will say, do I get the opportunity to get close to Ansgar?
No.
No. Okay.
He is
then,
up at the front.
Okay. Then I'm doing something else. As Doe kind of just looks up, probably close to Fennric, since we're in the same squad. He kind of looks up and just kind of looks to whoever's around him and kind of just goes, well, this time I'm not going to lose an arm.
Jethro looks over at you. He's like, yeah, if you did, you'd have both of them. God, that didn't land, did it?
He kind of just taps him on the back. Yeah, I wouldn't have neither.
Best to be blunt.
He already is kind of blunt.
Well, I ain't sharp.
I won't confirm or deny. And Ray's just like, he's not.
I take some jerky I made before the mission.
Give me some tots. Jethro holds a hand out.
Yeah, there you go. Get some.
Somehow I don't feel better. Actually, I shouldn't eat this. I might throw up. I'm not giving it back to you. I already took a bite. Puts it in his mouth.
Chaos. Doe is creating chaos.
Fennric, how you feeling, buddy?
Doing his best to tune all of that out.
With a jerky in his face.
Take it. Take it.
Takes it. Thanks. Sticks it in his mouth. Just like a cigar or something like that. Sort of takes to his coat pocket where he has stuffed all of his notes leading up to this. Looks at it. Puts them back. Starts gnawing on the jerky. Rolling it around in his mouth. Straight cigar. Just like, alright.
Fleur! Is brain still empty? Or other thought?
It looks, since we're surrounded by people, much so like just pure determination, just ready to do this, potentially get back. Not a lot of fear or bubbling anxiety on the surface, at least. Very stone-faced. Thoughts, on the other hand, bit of anxiety, but not more than usual, but not to a concerning level like some people in this formation.
Mireya?
I think that she's shaking so much that her horse is also vibrating. Like, she has anxiety, like, through the roof.
Marie is next to you, also shaking.
Are you ready for this?
Do you want the, scout answer or the real one?
Are they the same or are they different?
They're different.
Because mine are both no.
Okay. Well, the scout answer is yeah, absolutely, I'm ready. The real answer, fuck no.
Well, how about we got this? Yeah?
Sure.
Yeah, but she's gonna pat her. If she's like close by, she's gonna pat her.
I don't know how she does it. She points at Fleur.
Just looking at the
I don't
two
know
of
how
you.
she does it either.
Fallon in your group is also just looking like... Shakes his head. Leedo. How much confidence you got on a scale of 10 to 11? Because I know it's not less than 10. How you feeling?
Oh no.
Leedo?
He's fucking like he's asleep on his horse when we're going out.
He and his horse are one right now.
It's basically a snail with all the.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hey, well, I wasn't saying anything anyways, but yeah. No, yeah, I was saying, yeah, Leedo's about a 10.5 out of 10 to 11. He's about a 10.5. But right now he's as cool as a cucumber right now. The only stress that he's feeling is the stress, a mild constrictment in his blood vessels from the caffeine that's in his coffee that he drank that morning. That's the only stress he's feeling right now. He is ready. He's ready for the day ahead of him. He's ready for the month ahead of him.
Nice. All right. Well, with that, you guys hear one of the garrison hailing Commander Rory before they give him a thumbs up. Commander Rory kind of straightens up. Right. Scouts. You guys know the mission. Get out, set up a supply point, get back. Should be nice and easy. Stay on your guard. The 57th expedition beyond the walls starts now. The gates start lifting slowly. They come up, and the moment there's enough room for the horses with their riders to fit through, Rory pulls out his sword and charges forward, leading everyone. A bunch of the scouts that are around you start letting out cheers, just cries of like, yeah, you know, they're trying to keep themselves hyped up. A lot of the scouts that you see that were here before you seem calm and collected, almost excited. Their blood's boiling kind of thing as they start going out. Your squad leaders are kind of just like, right, guys, follow my orders and you should be fine. And they go. As you start leaving the walls, you're making your way. There's an immediate, like, town, almost settlement, right outside that you guys know, since it's the middle wall, they had things set up right out. So there's buildings, and everyone's like, watch each road as you go down. Abnormals might be hiding anywhere. As everyone starts screaming out of these walls, you guys start riding and make it past the first city without problem. The commander starts veering right and then calls out to everyone, break into formation, shoots a green flare up, and everyone starts riding out. With that, you guys look out ahead of you as you're getting into formation, riding, and don't see any wall in the distance. The sky is free. There's not this constant reminder that you're stuck behind something protecting you from an enemy far greater than you could ever realize. It's almost freeing, in a sense.
Fear in your eye.
Yeah. There's a couple individuals looking up who, even though they had to evacuate Clonmore, they weren't looking up into the sky when they were evacuating. It was very much horror caught in the moment. But Marie is suddenly calm in your guys' squad as she's kind of looking up, just like awestruck. You know, Jethro and Ray are like looking around. It's almost calm heading out into this. The wild anxieties that was gripping everyone has almost slipped away as they're making their way out into this great expanse. And as
Reminds me
this
of home.
expedition, as this expedition begins, that's where we'll end session.
Oh my god.
Hurrah.